Good Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? Midori, congratulations on being the fastest to stream. What is going on, Midori, Faye, Dodori, and Faith? Welcome on in, y'all. How's your guys' weekend been? How does your day been? Euro crew. Welcome on in, chat. We're gonna be playing some more 40k Rogue Trader today. It's a CRPG, plays similarly to, say, Baldur's Gate 3 is the easiest way to describe it. And we started it Friday, and it has been a fantastic time. We finished the prologue Friday, so we're at the beginning of chapter 1. So welcome on in, everyone. What is going on? How's your guys' day been? What have y'all been up to? What have y'all been up to now, y'all here? I woke up and I petted a cat. That's been my day. And then I scraped a bunch of mayo off a sandwich. Hope you're all mayoed up. No, there's too much mayo. Now I'm all clogged up with mayo. I'm dripping it out everywhere. I'm just blah, 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 blah. That's the sound of the mayo coming out of my pores. You look at me and I look like a wet, white, sticky mess. It's just mayo everywhere, my sludge monster. But instead of sludge color, imagine it's mayo colored. Brrr. I'm like Grimer, but mayo. There you go. There's a nice visual image for you. Oop, yeah, I'm like Muck, but with mayo. Brrr, Muck. 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 I don't know why Muck is from the south, but I imagine he would be. Anyways, how's you guys' day been? It's this song. It's this song. After Faye pointed it out, I removed the duplicate, but Muck is a bayou baby. He kind of is. Did some replanting. What does replanting involve? You just take up the plant and then you put it somewhere else? Wait, do you plant it outside of the greenhouse and then you move it into the greenhouse? Does the yippee go to the beat? I don't think it does. I think the yippee is slightly off beat. I think we'd need a faster song for the yippee. But the yippee does look like he's grooving to it. Let us diagnose this yippee. We got small plants. Now they need a bigger pot so they can grow more. Oh, wait, why can't you just plant them in a bigger pot? You know what? I think the yippee does go with it. He grooving. The yippee just has bad rhythm, just like me. That's why it's a yippee of me. Yeah, look at the yippee. He's trying his best. It ain't very good, but he's trying his best out here. What is the advantage of putting it in a smaller pot first? What the fuck? Archer! Hold on, chat. Give me 30 seconds. I gotta go see what Archer broke. Broke their fucking timed food bowl that I use when I have to leave the house for longer than their feeding times. Archer, we love Archer. No, we don't. The motherfucker breaks everything. Archer, no, lay down. Lay down. You already broke enough. No, lay down. You already broke enough. Stay there. Archer, good boy. He's a dummy chaotic boy though. Well, he broke the fucking bowl that they used that I put the It's just a bowl with a timer. I use it when I go on vacation or something. It's it's less area for the plant to hunt minerals in. Oh, I don't know. Really? Some seeds just don't grow, so you gotta first find the good plants. So you gotta put it in a smaller area so that the minerals are more dense. That's the word I'm looking for. Bro, this is a fucking Sunday curse. I cannot think of words. I can't think of anything. What is up, Wanna? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Faye is just jamming. My old man Cat peed on like 2 towels because of old, so he's in the bad books right now. Archer just breaking shit out here. He in the bad books. He needs to lay the fuck down and calm down. He needs not to just break things. At work? No! English just left the chat. Bro, I'm so exhausted by Sundays. It's because I don't use my weekends to relax. So it's like by Sunday, I'm fucking tired. Oh. Bam, wow, wow, wow. No, I don't want Euro. I don't want, let's go with... Yeah, let's go with TikTok song. There we go. Anyways, Owana, how far did you get in this game thus far? We'll be starting in a little bit. I just need to wake up a little bit. You'd think with how much fucking caffeine I'd already drinking today, I'd be oh my god. I can see my eyes in the reflection of my phone. I'm fucking dead. I stayed up way too late, so I feel like shit. Same, but I'm here anyways. Oh. All right, good. Dumbass is laying down. Dissection. Woo! Got to the little world map stuff and then went to another location. Whoa. Wow. I'm not sick. I'm just tired. Dissection. Let's go. Gotta find the tired bug. God, if only it was a bug that I could just rip out of my skin and be like, aha, I'm not tired. It's always dissection time for Faye. You know what? You're not wrong. It is kind of always dissection time for Faye. All right, chat. Are you guys ready? Let me get my damn mic stand to cooperate with me. It squeaks. I don't know if you guys can ever hear the squeaking of the mic stand when I have to move it, but this thing squeaks a lot now. Maybe I need to oil it up. I don't know. Only if you guys can hear it. If you guys can't hear it, then it doesn't fucking matter. Called staying on VC until 4:30 and just blacking out. Well, that's your fault. No, we cannot hear it. All right, bet. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, 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 wow. So to re-summarize what happened in the prologue is we're a commissar of some background that we made in the character creation that I don't quite remember. I'll wrap up the prologue really quick here, summarize. We got called to, we found out that one of our, what is the word called? We're related. We're the heir of a rogue trader dynasty, and we were called to their ship to learn the ways of the rogue trader. On our first day of the ship, it got attacked by a traitor. What's his name? Cuntrag or something like that. And then he was the master of shadows for the ship. Don't really know what his job does. Sounds important. He betrayed the ship. He got the current rogue trader murdered. The other heir that was possibly that we were in contention with, well, they turned into a fucking chaos spawn because they were a psyker. The ship was in the warp. His betrayal caused a bunch of fucking warp fuckery to happen because, the navigator died. That's also a problem. So, rogue trader, dead. Other heir, dead. Navigator, dead. We're now the new Lord Captain of the ship. What else is there? The weapons officer that we had started mouthing off in the first meeting that we all did together. So going with my commissar background, I shot him on the spot. And I said, let that be a lesson to the rest of you. Don't fucking backtalk me is basically the gist of it. We're gonna put that commissar training into work. And that's kind of where we are now. Yay! We have to find a new engine seer because the old one's dead. We have to find a new navigator because the old one's dead. We have to find new crew because the old one's dead. Really, we just have to replace a lot of personnel that are fucking dead. The problem, I imagine, is finding a new navigator. Those don't really grow on trees, or they might. They're mutants. I don't really know how they're made. But a navigator, very specifically, is a mutant, is one of the only tolerated mutants in the entire Imperium, specifically because they're born with a third eye that allows them to look into the warp without going fucking crazy. And that's the only way you're able to navigate through warp space travel. Otherwise, you get stuck in the warp and you're just like, well, fuck, I guess we live here now, and then you die. My manager is allergic to replacing people. That would be his worst nightmare. I loved it during the meeting, which was at the end of the stream last time. The fucking weapons officer starts mouthing off, and it's like they take him away, and Abelard is like, how do you want to handle this? Besides replacing him, which we're already in the process of doing, and like I just choose the dialogue option. I pull out a gun and I fucking shoot him. That's how I'm gonna handle it. Because while we may have lost, I don't know, a few thousand people, people are luckily very replaceable in the 41st millennium. There's trillions of them. So let us continue. I'm on the right category, right? Yeah, I am. He works graveyard shifts. Ah, you fool. Just tell him to not. Tell him to get a different job. Easy. I love that this fucking chair turns around. Instead of like, I don't know, I just walk to the front, the fucking chair spins around for me. Fucking goofy shit. I wish I could see space from here. I mean, I guess I technically can. I just wish space was more interesting to look at. But I get it. It's called space because there's a lot of space. I forget what the fuck our first job is. Chapter 1. Prologue. We completed. Oh, no. We take the captain. Find the master helmsman. We already did all of this. Yeah. Or is it not? Is it not done? Show completed. No, don't show completed quest. There we go. Why would this be checked by default? Why would I ever want to see completed quest by default? Okay. So now, our chapter 1 quest, Looking for Trouble. A matter of the utmost importance led the interrogator of the Inquisition, Heinrich van Kallax, to the Reichard system. The rogue trader's duty as a loyal servant of the Imperium is to find the interrogator and to aid him in his mission. Since his whereabouts are currently unknown, it may be easier said than done. That looks very fancy. Everything here is very fancy. Let's see, the prison planetoid and the Reichard system may have caught the interrogator, and I can't go there yet. The navigator's abode, make contact with the Navis Nobilite station. The navigator's abode could have a plausible destination for an interrogator of the Ordos Xenos. The station's residents may... I gotta go there anyways, because we need a new fucking navigator. The crew suffered casualties during the raid that can be remedied on Reichard. The ship needs a new engine seer who may be found somewhere. Very useful. Void ship needs a new navigator. One may be found on the Navis Nobilite station. Argenta asked the road trader to talk to her on the ship as soon as the opportunity arises. Better not put it off for too long. I gotta go talk to the battle sister. Okay. My nose is itchy. There's cat hairs. Okay, so let's go talk to Argenta first, wherever she may be. I don't actually know where that is. She was here when I went to save. Now she's fucking gone. Abelard!
Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Let's see. Let's talk about some things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Okay. let's get some exposition here. Outline the situation in the Coronus Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronus Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Ah, because we're so far out from the Imperium, we actually have to use the same port as pirates. Interesting. So none of this is under Imperial control. I'm pretty sure. A scattered, poorly explored region on the frontier of the Imperium. Yeah, none of this is under Imperial control, like, by any kind of official standards. Full of fearsome Xenos, treasure, heathen worlds, and the echoes of an ancient doom.
Until recently, the Coronus Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronus Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so this is very much not under Imperial control here. Everything is, if it's controlled by any part of the Imperium, it's usually by a rogue trader. Got it. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronus Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronus Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Okay.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers.
I'm aware of that. Thank you very much.
Their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Caligos Winterscale, Incendia Bastal Chorda. Yeah.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronus Expanse.
Technological heresies. Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers. By the way, we don't have a new Master of Whispers. Don't really know what his job title was, but we don't have a new one. What can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
Wouldn't it be more enjoyable to commission a portrait of him and then to put the hole between the eyes yourself? It would add like a personal touch to the commission of him, you know? You know? Plus target practice. He's a warrior. He doesn't use a gun anyways.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valacius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt a strike at you, and he will use his.
But certainly any kind of strike at me is going to be less planned than what he did here, right? This would have taken a lot of planning.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Like to know more about my seneschal. Let's learn about Abelard.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora's seneschal? Chat, what does the fucking word seneschal mean?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds.
Seneschal was in Dragon's Dogma 2, right? It was. I just don't know what that word means.
Not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Oh. Interesting. She liked you enough to offer you a job. She fucking poached you from the Navy. Oh, what is up, Aruna? Welcome on in. How are you doing today?
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Expanse, a scattered, poorly explored region of the frontier of the Imperium, full of fearsome Xenos, treasure, heathen worlds, and the echoes of ancient... Okay, yeah. Steward or principal administrator in a royal or noble household. Ah, okay. So he's my steward! Ah, Abelard! Fetch me some tea! Doing really good. Party tonight? So doing a lot of meal prep right now. Let's go! Bro, it's party on a Sunday? Let's go. Hell yeah. What ya prepping? Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to leave your post? Actually, a great question. How the fuck did you fucking leave the Navy?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Panther right now. Gonna make, spring rolls after. Ooh. And I just ate. You know what? I want to say that makes me hungry. I'm not even hungry. I just want to eat it, but I'm not hungry. So it'd be like I would eat it and then I would immediately feel awful because there's no room in my stomach. Just like how I keep drinking this soda that's next to me because something in my body says I want something sweet. So I drink the soda and then I'm like, well, this uses fake sugar, so it's not even sweet. It just tastes sweet and it's like not hitting that part in my brain. It's like, give me sugar. I'm like, you don't get sugar.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and
Version
muster
test
lists.
succeeded.
On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
So the Navy got tired of you being direct, and they're like, transfer him out. Trite's brain about to riot. Bro, my brain is a fucking piece of shit today, man. Bye, Seneschal. Bro, my fucking brain. High Factorum Yanis Danrock. Greetings, your lordship. Danis Danrock at your service. What is it you do in my ship? As the High Factorum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through the toil for the good of the Von Valancius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port custom officers. I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. Ah. Man, my hat! Flurry, why would you do that? Why would you do that? My retinue and I are in need of training? I will show you our sparring trainers at once. Oh. The cost of future Oh, this is how to respec. Okay. Got it. There are a few people more outside. I will contact the overseers at once. Ah, this is how to hire custom characters. Got it. Close the interface. Yes, okay. So that's how we hire custom characters. Know more about the people who will buy our plunder. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Drusus, the explorators, the Caspalica mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. This is the Fellowship of the Void. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there's always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Ryza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amescus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of those things you will find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think of them as treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Rusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Caspalica dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. There may come a time where we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. Makes sense enough. Enough questions. Lloydsman at Arms, Bridge Officer, Abelard, Bridge Officer. Anyone looks special? No, Bridge Technomad. The bridge sure got repaired in a fucking hurry. Like, the bridge was on fire not even that long ago. How do I leave? All is well on the bridge, Lord Captain. Okay, how do I leave? Question marks? Why do you rate limit me clicking? Don't do that. Foreigness expands to the Lord Captain's quarters. Oh, this just takes me to my room. Wait, is the only way to the bridge through my room? That doesn't seem like a good plan. Or a good design. That means everyone has to come through my room to get to the bridge. How does everyone else get to the bridge? I don't want them coming through my room. What is this? I have a nice fucking bed, though. Ooh, goods! What's this? Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Votigier's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whisperers are so invaluable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Was he angry that he didn't get to be the next rogue trader? Cracked data slate. Final transaction of it. Coordinates sent and received. The reckoning. Huh? I don't know what that is. I'll just grab it. Sure. I don't know what that one refers to. Lord Captain's personal cogitator. And a vault. Ancestry record. Shrine of Remembrance. Are these patrons? Early Patreons. Or Kickstarters, backers. It's probably backers. There we go. Okay, so where do we go? The ship. The Battle Sister wanted to talk to me. I've got no fucking clue where she went, so I don't know if I'm talking to her. I don't know how to get to, like thing that goes up and down, elevator. So I don't know how to get to the other areas. Coronis Expanse, okay. The events of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Coronis Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes, leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. I think the English English brain department craves the sugar. I don't think that's true. It doesn't get sugar. It hasn't earned the sugar. It hasn't earned it yet. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked with points of interest. You can move your... Okay, cool. The guide? Void ship needs a new navigator. One may be found on the Navis Nobilite station. Yes. The guide. Quest, the guide. Oh, got it. That's the quest name. Yes, I want a navigator. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Urek 5 being off limits to visitors. Intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We're told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static in Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Well, I guess there's only one way to find out now, isn't there, chat? Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigator's blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Ain't no one telling me to fucking turn around. You kidding me? You think you have the authority to tell me what to do here? Come on now. Come on. I'm gonna shoot a motherfucker. Bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow 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 bow. That's what I imagine it's like. I'm just shooting like it's the Wild West. Just shooting in the air. Going pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Hey, that looks like a guardsman.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Bellic or Celio?
You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting no
I thought he was gonna shoot him.
Sir. Permission to execute them.
The Navis Nobilite station is not respond. Okay, I was reading that. What? Huh? Can't turn anything. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. He died really delayed. They get shot, and it takes like a full second for them to register they're dead. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Strange? What the fuck? Pelik, a tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And a third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Which is another name for the warp. Oh, Abelard, if you would be so kind. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader, Droith von Valencius, heir of the greatest protectorate in the Coronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. I love having a man to introduce me. Really, really nails the officer feeling to have a man who's fucking one of his duties is to introduce you. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. A dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Philip Christoph August, keeper of this place. But you did not arrive to offer support to the traders. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urek 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say, you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately depart the station then. Do not think this is possible. Track 5 is an observation station. Do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp swords. And besides, Bellic gestures at the disorder around him, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Well, come here in search of a navigator, so you are coming with me! Kidnap him, quick! Is that so? Even wounded, Felic Orselio remains composed. I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. This is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps Perhaps we can help one another and reach a more beneficial agreement. What agreement are you talking about? You came to this station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved, but if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Beyond you shooting them, that is. Betrayal. Most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? Stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urac 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Alec falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. These madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste none more of my precious time. I can just take him. He's like, I don't care about your mistress. I'm looking for a navigator. Get over here. What kind of help are you talking about? You just need to kill people? I mean, if we're just murdering people, I've got a whole team that I don't know what their jobs beyond murdering people might be, but by God, they're all really good at murdering people. I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet... Alec takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. What is up, 6? Oh, welcome on in. How are you doing today? In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified by the blood of Lady Orselio herself. Oh yeah, that sounds easy. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. Do you want to give me the command sequence by chance? Ugh. And how do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. Why do you have that? It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. Most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fated hour is now upon us. If it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? Never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory in the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate, and they are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They only bow to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Well, I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the Von Valencia's line? I have a lot of options here, huh? I will rescue your mistress, but in return, I require that House Orselio sign a contract with my protectorate. I think that seems to be the best use. The alternative would be the Rogue Trader's aid will cost House Orselio. Be sure to rejoice, for your mistress will live. Both of these kind of accomplish the same thing that I want. I don't give a fuck. It's not an honor to save the Lady Navigator. It's not an honor to save her. I just need her. This is just me whining. Don't really care about that. I don't really have any more questions regarding this. So let's say, yeah, you guys have to sign a contract with us. Felix replies, sounds curtain tired. So be it. Hurry. The mistress's safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Item received, phylactery of blood. All right, so we got to restart the elevator and we got to remake the control rod. Sounds easy in theory. Ooh, wait, I can loot them. Multi-key, and then, yeah, let's just take all of that. Cool. How we feeling, chat?
A new challenge for me?
Examine, awareness, 100.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Damn, they tortured those motherfuckers. Get fucked. We can jump over.
Nothing matters more.
Does Abelard's fucking athletics translate to the whole crew? I don't know how much sense that makes, but yeah, whatever. We're here. Well, I'm here for it. Oh, hello. Is that a trap? I'm so glad the game auto pauses if there's a trap.
The Emperor favors.
There's a trap up ahead. Thank you. Thank you again, game, for giving me a tutorial after I do the thing. I love it when you do this. There's a trap up ahead. No way. Order your character to disable it. Uh-huh. And tell me more. If your character enters the trapped area or fails the test to disarm it, the trap will trigger, dealing damage and inflicting injuries on all characters within its area of effect. No way. Sometimes you will see a trap marked with a red area and a connecting dotted line. This line leads to the mechanism that controls the trap. However, you hover your cursor over the mechanism and the cursor changes to a trap icon. The trap is disarmed by interacting with the mechanism. Okay, no way. No way. This game really does treat you like you've never played an RPG before, huh?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Fair enough. I guess it's not good to assume people have played this type of game before. I really appreciated giving me a tutorial after I do the thing. That was cool. Oh! Hello. Stand firm! We must not let the miscreants defile House Orcelio! Aren't you loyalists then? Or are you the fuckers that I'm shooting? I can't tell. You all look the same. You all look like generic soldiers.
Submit!
Oh, we're killing them. Okay, well, that answers my question. I got my answer. Put Abelard there. Put you here. Put you here. Put the sister up here. Pew, pew, pew. Good thing we have cover.
Stay vigilant.
Oh shit, they're to our side. I don't have cover. Ah!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
My man just missed his shot so bad they killed one of them for me. He just missed his shot so bad he killed his oh, okay, well, we got one less dude on our side to worry about. Whatever. Great aim you got. He put another one at half HP.
Follow my lead.
Onward!
Ow.
My
Oh,
passion
fuck.
failed me.
Damn, she getting shot. Yeah, look. This motherfucker missed so bad he killed his dude. Okay, Ooh, okay. We're gonna voice of command Abelard. We're gonna have Abelard extra turn right now. He's gonna have 2 AP. What we're gonna do is we're gonna brace for impact. Can I get an area indicator for this? 3 cell radius. 1, 2, 3. That should hit. That won't for you. Oh wait, it will. It will. Because 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so brace for impacted. Can I charge you? No. I have no movement points, so then... Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do that. At all costs. Let me think. Cooldown once per combat. I'll save it for now. And I will just take a pot shot at
Nothing
you.
I can't do.
Bonk. Ah! I'm being shot at. Wait, do they have shotguns they're trying to shoot me?
I'm enraged.
What? What stormtrooper ass aim was that? You guys have killed more of your own dudes than mine. Look at this stormtrooper ass aim. The fucking laser went like 90 degrees. My man right here shot his dude right here. The laser fucking went like 90 degrees out the gun and murdered this man. What stormtrooper ass aim are you guys dealing with out here? And your movement points kind of suck.
My place is at the fort.
Yeah, it would be if you could ever get up there.
It will be done.
My faith strengthens me.
I was so hoping he would shoot his own teammate again. How long is this? Holy shit, the range is long. 12 cells, damn. And it just, psychic powers are fucking goated, man. Oh wait, you're not melee. I can just shoot at them. 25%, 25%, 36%, 38%, but it does have a chance to hit Abelard, which I don't really want to do. Let's do it up here. Bop. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! We won the lottery! Also, she murdered people! Woo!
Doubt is for the weak.
Break their morale. Stay vigilant.
Pew, pew, pew. Ah.
Just a minor setback.
Did someone say lottery? Yeah! Midori, I want like 500 lottery tickets. Let's go! I can't lose if I get 500 of them. Bram. What are you saying no for? But I want the lottery tickets, Midori. Are you not gonna give me the tasty lottery tickets? Why? Lottery! See? Dory knows what's up. Dory's a cool one. I can't believe that hit. And moreover, I can't believe that hit and killed a man. Oops, wrong button. Damn it. No! Okay, here you go, Argento. You can have voice of command then. Gamba! I'm clocked out right now. No, you're not. You're never clocked out. Never clock out. Never surrender. Never clock out. Never surrender.
I'm not interested. Victory is imminent.
Wow.
I will do like you.
Wow. You left him with 1 HP, you fuck.
It will be done.
Follow my...
Shoot to me! Pew, pew, pew. Okay, well, I was just gonna tank the shot, but I mean, if you just want to straight up miss, that's fine. I'm also good with that.
Cover me. No can do.
Oh, I'm not in range. Cringy. Homie, you should not have gone out in the middle of nowhere. I can run and gun. Let's run and gun. Look how cool she is. I mean, she's a complete crazy zealot, but I mean, like, she's cool. Look at that. She got a whole bolter. $32.81. Well, I know who I'm shooting.
Commands, I act.
I'm shooting the medic.
I'll do it.
What if great luck? I was hoping I'd get 2 hits.
Weapon at the ready.
My faith shields me.
Ow.
My faith strengthens me.
Reduced to dust.
My faith strengthens me. Eats AOO. Dies. My faith, no.
Absolutely not.
Already done.
Already done. Oh shit, I didn't. Whoops. I shouldn't have pressed that. Pressed the wrong button again. Can I charge him from this distance? I can.
Indeed.
Well, now I'm just stuck out here in the middle of nowhere.
What is this foreboding?
Okay, if I get close enough, I can murder this man. Shriek! Bow! Goodbye to your brain. Easy clap. Oh, there's an ad break. Okay, I'm gonna loot during the ad break. Scrappy auto pistols? Damn, those suck.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's see. We'll send all of those back to base. Etiquette.
The premonition runs true.
Most of the unfortunate souls took their own life by slicing their guts wide open.
See? Right there.
Meteorite chunk. I don't know what that's for, but okay. What's this? Ooh, an auto pistol. Hold on. I actually need what I really need. Oh, this is actually perfect. I need a really shitty auto pistol so that I can shoot my allies with it and it doesn't hurt them as bad. But I can still get the buff on it. Mutant flesh sample. Okay. Wasn't expecting that one. Alaskan. Yeah, that's good. I'll keep that. Black chest armor. It's medium with 20%. Wearing this attack will dodge 0% of average shred. Ah. Oh, that was a good stretch. This armor reduces the incoming damage of average enemy attacks in this chapter by 15%. Oh, okay. It's nice that they tell you that.
Follow my lead.
Welcome on back, y'all. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Damn, that's crazy. I'm not reading that. Chest piece, last gun, sword, scrappy auto pistol, 4 to 6. Is that worse than this? 3 to 5. No, it's not. Last pistol. Okay. Last gun.
It's about time.
Okay, so here's what I wanted to do. Is I want to take this auto pistol and put it there. And that's going to be my shoot my teammate gun. The last gun I will use here. For you, do you have any ballistic skill? You have really terrible ballistic skill, which is fine. You'll have a shotgun as your secondary. Just for when they're just out of reach. One-handed melee, You have heavy armor, okay. You have light armor, you have medium armor, 25. It's better than that. You have an auto pistol? Wait, you have a 3 to 4 auto pistol. Give me that. Yeah, give me that. That's my shooting my teammate's gun. You go, you can have this Ripper auto pistol since you wanted one. You have a last pistol, fair enough. Here you go, you can have a second one. Pew pew. Where do you keep the second one? I see the first one that got equipped. Where's your second one at? You pull it out of your ass? I need an iconoclast follower, which is none of you, is it? No, it's you. You're the bleeding heart. 20% dodge until the end of combat. Yeah, I don't think he's dodging much in his heavy armor, but here we are. Blade shard, gloves of endurance, kind of garbage. Toughness if their intelligence is 35 or less. I love that. It's a fucking item. Here you go. You're an actual idiot. Handwritten letter with a seal, multi-key, medikit, melted charge, sword.
Victory awaits.
Cool. I think that's everything. Guards have loot. I guess these guards have crappy loot. What is through this door? They were holding this door, so I'm gonna check that door last. What's through this one? Okay, never mind, it's locked. Must be a way to open it from somewhere else.
None
okay.
shall stand in my way.
Can I not move while I have this open? Oh, I can. Okay. I see loot. I can't not. Hello? Oh, it's pause. Why? Oh, there's a fucking trap. That's why. Hello? Data crypt H40KO. Eh?
I rise to the occasion.
Someone go disarm this before we all blow up. Thank you.
Never doubt me.
Never doubt me. Navigator flesh sample. Why would that be necessary?
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
In his service, will they find strength and fortitude?
Bro, why is everything
Only
fucking
thus will
bombed
they turn
over
their
here,
hearts
man?
away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
It's about time.
The control panel for this trap is through the door, isn't it?
The whispers told me how.
Yep.
I better myself through my service.
Now we can walk through here without that blowing up. Og. Can walk into there. Can we walk over here?
Compared to naval
Athletics.
service, that was barely a challenge.
Flute on a dead guy. Gloves. Ooh, actually, useful gloves for me. I guess I'm the face of the party. That would make sense for the main character to be the face. Oh, it is a bunny! Oh, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome, oh, welcome. We have a bit of a chill stream today. I actually don't know how much you guys enjoy this kind of stream, so. Oh, stretch. So are you all right? We can't hear anything. Oh no, he's going schizo. Now I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. He's gone schizo. No. He's just shooting everyone. Well. I think we're gonna need to kill this guy, guys. Hey, who are you? I'm, we listened to the voices today. I know you are oh. Welp. That was a room. I didn't have to fight anything here. They just shot each other. Okay. Y'all are weird. I'm not reading that. You kidding me?
A new challenge for me?
Let's open this door.
That wasn't so difficult.
That wasn't so difficult. Don't fail the 95.
The premonition runs true.
More trophies. What is this? Light armor, and what is this? A long lass? Ooh, sniper rifle! Ooh, sniper rifle! Go away. Sniper rifle! Additional hit chance, 25%. Rate of fire, max range, max ammo. Light armor. Ooh, it's better light armor. Ooh, I'm being a sniper. I'm a snip. Sniper. Where's that new armor at? New armor. Does it look different? It does, sadly. Aw, man, I like how this looks. I don't look cool anymore. No! Just, munched the most banging lamb of dish in the century. Hell yeah! Oh, I had a chicken sandwich with the most, mayo in the century. It was slathered up in that bitch. It was dripping. It was leaking the white goodness. I believe in me, Dory. Oh, hello. What does that say? The Ark enemy's twisted influence has found its way into this station. Oh. That's bad. You're named, so you're probably important. Uh-huh. Uwe has had his tongue cut off just like the rest of the lesser servants of House Orselio. Oh. Well, I guess they're not gonna be talking then. Okay.
I won't.
Well, whenever you guys
tolerate
are done being crazy, you're free to run and leave. It's scrambled egg with toast. Oh, that sounds good. And I should have just had eggs and toast. I specifically didn't order anything for breakfast. So I'm like, I don't want more eggs today. I've had eggs for like the last 3 weeks.
Awaits.
Awaken the cogitator's spirit. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Turn on a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The correct vid screen of the sacred engine of flickers. Cogitator's inside emits creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator's systems. Well, a day and a half. Oh, you're gonna finish by Wednesday. That's a good pace. That's a good pace. See, this is why I believe in Midori. She's got this. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felic Orselio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chambers, status alive. Oh, we're gonna have to kill him though. Calomiro Orselio, location upper chambers, status deceased. Alexius Orselio, lower levels, deceased. Rasmus Estevan Orselio, location unknown, status deceased. Well, that's a problem. The child, location, upper chambers. Biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceeds the permissible limit. Status unknown. Error, attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Okay. Examine the log. The archive stored in the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still managed to access the residual logs for examination. Okay. Vox log. A Vox recording. This is for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and the recording abruptly stops. Officer H123 speaking. And that's your designation? Okay. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply, and we cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. Even you, chat. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. I want to hear gunshots coming from that basement. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Oh no, it's the angry cat! Shoot it! Call Rykid Minor. No, I'm not calling them for help. I'll do this on my own. I don't need to be in debt to them. Switch to the main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. Okay. Data corrupting, processing error. Oh no, I don't speak binary. What the fuck? Oh, I'm not putting this shit into a translator. Can I copy paste? Copy paste. Copy paste. Brother, I'm not putting this into a translator. And I'm not fucking figuring out binary by hand. And I'm not typing that out. You made these not even bit shifted, but I'm going to go fucking insane staring at ones and zeros. I'm gonna guess this one. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems. According to the report, this door has already been opened. Motherfucker. This door. The protocol has been executed. The passageway has been opened. Okay. Here, we'll just open all of them. According to the data, the compartment you're trying to open is depressurized. Well, maybe you'd tell me what the compartment was. This one. The door has already been opened. Okay. The door has already been opened. Okay. This one. Uh-huh. 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 Hey, that door! I always wondered how to open that door. That's my favorite door. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Process and query confirmed. Yay! The elevator's on. Yeah, just pressing random buttons saves the day. Certainly nothing bad happened from me doing that. Nothing bad at all happened from me doing that. Okay, hold on. Why is that happening? Oh, we got some warp corruption going on. What's happening? Oh. Wait, why is it only in this room? What happened to this room specifically that I'm getting warp corruption? Uh-huh. Well, certainly nothing bad. Synthetic amniotic fluid pools around the floor, barely discernible. Traces, stretch to the opposite side of the entrance.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, no. What are these data crypts for? Goods! Drugs! Yay, drugs! I don't know what they're for, but by God, I love drugs. Drugs! Flesh sample. Guys, I'm collecting so many fun things, I don't know what any of them do. A transducer, remake the control rod. Lady Cassia's Medicae, transducer. Maybe I should talk to the person in here. You have a tongue. Just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Okay, well. Goods. Research notes. I'm not reading that. Goods. Goods. Adamantine. Transducer? Meteorite trunk, adamantine, psi crystal. Oh.
It's about time.
Data crypt connector? Catalyst flask. Regent flask? Tissue flask. Okay, hold on. I don't know what this is. We're gonna make a save. We're gonna make a save before I start putting random things into random holes, okay? Tissue flask with the mutated flesh sample. Yeah, sure. Close. Just got the mutated flesh. Got the data crypt. The catalyst is this acid. And the reagent, I don't have a reagent. Fuck. Goods. Laboratory journal. Access level or Celia T prime. Test subject exhibits high signs of acute stress. Halt the extensive wounds in abdomen. I don't know what. Okay. Collect. What's the purpose of that? Remake the control rod. Oh, well, I remade the control rod. That's good. Transducer. Adamantine?
Halt! I noticed something.
But what did you notice? Goods. Adamantine dust. What did that do? Goods. Crystal dust. It's just turning it into dust.
For me.
Useful? Meteorite dust. Ah. Adamantine dust? Activate the device. Ah! I don't think it was supposed to explode when I did that. Uh-huh. Okay, hold on. Tech Priest blessed the data crypt H41 OK for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. What? Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on another, unless we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to what? The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41 OK. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper's Felix subject is completely useless, although its shiny granules could be used to make new paints for the child? Eh? Okay. 40 KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind them Technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism. Okay. Where's the other data crypts? Data crypt K040H. Oh, I can't read them. So K040H, adamantine of the lowborn, more complex compound into the formula. So influences of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite navigators. Okay, so then it'd probably be navigator flesh sample with shit. AO4? AO4 with a catalyst of not black water. They said not black water was a bad idea. Okay. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea. Having said that, probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. More complex than black water, likely, because the only other thing I add is the reagent, which will be adamantine dust. So... unidentified acid? Yeah, that'll definitely save the day, right? I have no clue what I'm doing, chat. Adamantine.
Something of interest.
Something of interest.
Victory awaits.
Reagent, adamantine dust? Yeah, sure. I have no clue what's happening. Boop. Oh! Well, I didn't get that combination right. Try again. Let me break all of these down into dust first.
What is that?
I don't have to do this again. There. More and more being influenced by the immaterium has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. One for more tech, please. Blessed the data crypt 41 okay. The calculated number of chronoturns, which means to no longer remain near the devices while waiting for the reaction to start. Malfunction over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism. Okay. Part 12. This is part 13, so this is the more up-to-date one. Let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. The what? Being said that, we will not more complex compound into the formula. All of the data done with 41. Okay, let me think. So, mortal flesh is what they used here, actually. On 04 OH. Flesh. 04 OH. Catalyst. Acid? It's either acid or biogel is my opinion on it. I kind of want to try both. Activate. Oh, it did something.
Halt! I noticed something.
Oh, chat, it didn't explode. Let's go. Grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to fellowship, but the user cannot deal warp damage until the end of combat. Okay, that's great on anyone that doesn't use warp abilities then. Dude, we made drugs. Found a consumable item. Grenades, stimulants, medkits, and other consumables can be placed in quick access. Okay, yeah, cool. Yo, we made drugs! Can I make other drugs? We found that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale Dynasty. We strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen of turns. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt for the... Okay. So it's 41 okay with mutants? I think it's 41 okay with mutants. Tissue flask. Mutated. Data crypt. 41 okay. Catalyst. They need something more basic, so black water. And then crystal dust. It's either black water or it's the biogel, but I think it's black water. It was not black water. I don't know what biogel is, but I figured water was more basic. I don't know. Or maybe it's not 41 okay, but I think it's 41 okay. Let's try this. Reagent, crystal dust. I do not know what biogel is, apparently. Whatever. Goods! Adaptive antidote. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the... Okay, sick. And then the other one would just be everything that we have left over, I assume. So we throw the black water and the meteorite dust into here. And we do a little savey save. I assume that... Well... I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it, but it wasn't that. We made 2 things, though. Who would I want to give minus toughness to for immunity to poison? Who is that useful on? Oh, I can't get my stuff back because I filled it all up. Well, okay, whatever. Guess we're blowing up the device. I got 2 consumables out of it. Let's just go with that. I'm past 10 minutes. I saw that. That must mean there's time-based things in this game. That, like, doing that specifically past 10 minutes. Hey, why are the bodies T-posing? Kind of weird, right? Why are they T-posing?
None shall stand in my way.
They got the whole squad T-posing on that one. How do I get up here? Where am I?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, that was weird. Ah! Fire!
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. Oh yeah, I guess I can just go up here, huh? Bellic Orsolio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. That was the important thing that he did first. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color under the scales of his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well? Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idra suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into the shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are 2 paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Thank you. I did not understand a single word. Idra nods tiredly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. This situation has enough problems without your sorceries, psyker. Felix waves Idra off and looks at you expectantly. I'm gonna keep the key. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Van Valencias dynasty? What is the meaning of this? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station's servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoner's dirty mouth must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to me more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. It was an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. More corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think me or servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things require special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there are two keepers of the station. Yes, is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urek 5, our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, that is true, and in the end, I paid a steep price for it. Look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. Enough. I would not trust you as far as I can throw you, Felix or Celio. It really is time to end this. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die. Ah! He's after me!
Dare cross the faithful.
Yes. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna just kill all of you and then take the navigator and leave. Damn, you all have 21 HP. Cringe. Actually, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep Abelard exactly where he is. Okay. I have 3 targets on the right. 3 on the left. You guys are stationed more towards the left. I would have a better chance of cover going here. You would have a better chance of cover going here. These 2 will stay here and lock Felix into battle. You got a very lucky first turn. I think I can do something with this. Remove a threat. This will only do half damage. So then that means this also won't kill guaranteed. Yeah, it won't. I have 1 exploit stacks. Everyone, almost everyone has 1 exploit stack. I'm gonna let Felix exploit stacks build up. And in fact, I'm going to just do this.
Anything else?
Now zap both of you. What does that do? Fresh injury. Ah. Not removed. It will turn into an older injury. Okay, yeah. I don't know if enemies can get traumas. Can I shoot from here? Oh, I can. Ah! His fucking head went away.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can I shoot again if I do this after? Oh, I can. Sick.
I'll do it.
Thunk. Ah, no, I missed. Bam. Ow.
Cleanses the body.
I really wish I could get my officer to go first so that, like, you know, I could hit dudes on the, or I could do my buffs on the first turn.
It will be done.
Can I do? Oh, it won't auto attack if I do that. Damn. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. We're also cleaving. We're cleaving.
At your beck and call.
I should have also done that first, but again, stupid.
Break them around.
Ah!
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Ow. Precisely aimed shot with a 50 bonus to effective range of the weapon and a 10% hit chance. Why would I ever not use this? Oh, is it because it's 2 AP? It's 2 AP, that's why. 14 to 20 damage, yeah. It's got the same stats as everything else. So, like, in theory, I have a mighty chance to hit anyone. Okay. Voice of command, Argenta. Bring it down. 81% chance. Argenta, I believe in you. Let's go, baby. Okay. We only got one target left on the left side, honestly. The left side is becoming a safe zone. Okay, we do at all costs. Now we shoot this motherfucker. Yeah, I only got one AP. Die! And now whoever brings him down will get a nice bonus of 2 AP and 4 MP with another turn. And this... I could use Abelard to fucking murder Orselio right now, actually. Thinking about it. No, I'll do it on Abelard's turn because of this essentially is what his turn would do. Ow! How'd you hit her in the back? Who the fuck are you aiming for?
Anything else?
More exploit stacks on you.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Here. Shriek
But
you.
Of course.
Brown. He got 1 HP, he got 4 HP. Okay. Dismantling attack inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits until the end of combat. The target of this attack suffers a 30% penalty to dodge and armor. Jesus. Too bad I have all melee attacks, so that's not going to do a whole lot here. What is yours? Make a number of attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Oh, it's only 4. Using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP, so single shots. These attacks do not spend AP, but they will spend bullets. I got 8 loaded, so that'll give me 4 shots. Their first attack against a new enemy automatically scores a crit hit. Oh. And oh, they immediately reload. That's a good thing. Who can I hit? Can't hit you. Barely hit you. I don't think worth. I don't really like moving into the middle of nowhere with no cover. She can't get anywhere useful with cover to hit these guys. Let's shoot you. I was hoping for a kill, but whatever, I'll take it. This dumbass just keeps taking AOs. Oh. What did I just get hit with? Got hit with lidless stare. What did that do? Well, I don't know what that did, so I'm just gonna do this instead. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks, and the warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. Okay, so if it immediately restores, I definitely want to move up to him first. Then I want to do endure.
Someone else can do this. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I don't want to do this just to get the attack. Activate this just to get that. swing at you. And then run over to here and murder you. I'm gonna be real. I thought that dude would survive more than one hit. He in fact did not survive more than one hit, but I thought he would. That's on me. That was my fault.
Not my specialty.
Target is too far. Did I never? Oh, I never used voice of command on you. Whoopsie.
I don't have time.
And I already used it on you. Okay.
Nothing I can't do.
You're still under lingering voice, so I can do this. And we can try to shoot at this guy and hope for a hit. Hey, let's go 2 hits. That's even better than 1 hit.
As the
Go ahead and
Emperor
reload.
commands, I act.
86, 65. I can kill you, though. Let's hope.
Nothing of value.
Let's go, baby.
Can I
Ow.
fall back
Stop it.
now?
High momentum.
Eh? What was that noise? Oh, a momentum.
They who discern the future own the
Okay,
battlefield.
can I shriek you?
Will do.
Oh, I should have gave him stacks. No, I'm stupid. Why do I do this? I'm so dumb. Zero. Pew, pew, pew. Ah, no, I lost the 30% gamba.
I will not.
What if? What if? A 21% gamba. Chat, I believe.
Faith without
Wait, first I can do
deeds
this
is
and get more
worthless.
ballistic skill. 29%.
I'll do it.
Let's go. I didn't win.
In
But
thy
what if I
light
make 4 more
stand,
attacks,
and
eh?
thy light I crave.
1,
Doubt is for the weak.
2. Yeah, let's go on the 3rd hit. I did it. It only took 3 attacks. Keeper's control rod, tactical goggles. Those are going on Argenta. Armored body glove. That's not worth it. Staff of House or Celio for a navigator. I'm not a navigator. Enemies targeted by navigator power suffer a -5 penalty to all of their characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. Wow. This penalty stacks and is prolonged. I just blew a fucking cat hair out of my nose and I'm watching it float away. Huh? Where did that cat hair come from? This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Oh, okay. A shotgun, that's whatever. A dead shot stub revolver requires 35 strength. Kind of weird. Hold on one sec. Ooh, last gun. What is the difference on this one? No armor pen. I don't know what the difference on it is. I'll take it. At some point, I'm gonna need a way to sell all of this garbage I'm picking up. Bow, bow, bow. On. Ah! What is happening? Purple! Purple! What the fuck are you doing? Ah! Cassia. What the fuck is going on? Am I tripping balls? A pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At long last, you master your emotions, your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Idre meant something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 ow! As if some of my own little pals weren't bad enough, this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her! Heresy! Argenta, you are not unfamiliar with navigators. Don't be stupid. Looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. She lowers her head. Her white hair veils her face. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. It worked! She weirdly shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? You, my girl, may address me as your lordship rogue trader. Under whose tutelage did you learn etiquette? The Space Wolves? I am Lady Navigator Cassia Tisafia Everialia Orcelio. You may address me as... What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Orcelio? The heavy-set old man who has been kneeling around erupts into a low sob. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserved! Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins. His bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly, sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orcelio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged, it's making the Whispers shriek like crazy. You might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed, whoever you are. Abelard places his hand on his weapon. Mean you no harm. I came to seek the navigator's aid. I'll grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station. Okay, well, to be fair, I did loot the fuck out of your place, so I'm not too far off, but whatever. Or like scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? I already see the answer I want. Perfect. Abelard, introduce us. His lordship, rogue trader Drythe von Valentius, heir to the greatest protectorate of the Coronus Expanse and bearer of the warrant of trade, extends his greetings. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Yes, the side of humanity. Given you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orsilio now asks a service of you. I pause the ad. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisphine, for she is the heir of House Orsilio. Tisiphone? Tisiphone. I think it's Tisiphone, but anyone who can read that, do let me know how the fuck to pronounce it. I don't know. Tisiphone? It is a phony! Yeah, like a phony! You're a big fat phony! Anyways, that was my guess. Hold on, chat. Let me just check something real quick. Tis a phony. Hold on. I gotta look for something really fast. One moment. Tis a phony. All right, there we go. Sorry. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Yadira mutters under her breath. And what service do you ask of me? Actually, no, I want to know what happened between you and Felix first. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Urac 5 as a callow youth. Personally mentored him and trusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child. To revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss. To pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of our greatest of Novators. Tisiphone Orsilio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. He sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. And a Novator is a patriarch or matriarch that rules over the Navigator house, the figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. I'm gonna pause the ads again until this dialogue is done. Felix accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassie and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite. If the honored word of an honorable old man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from without, to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. And what service would you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. Bluish rivel trickles down the old man's chin, wipes the mutated blood, rustily away with his sleeve. Glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him an unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Arenado, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I just need a navigator. That's the only reward I need. Oh, we came here for a navigator, but everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Magenta looks at Cassia and a painful furrow appears on the ground. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You know, there is a Medicae on my ship. No, I am the keeper of Urek 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. Alright, I believe I've made my decision. If that's so, please share your thoughts. No, I'm not taking him as navigator. His ass is dying. Cassia shall come with me. Good. That is good. Old man nervously licks his lips, but do allow us to say proper farewells. She's been on the floor this whole time.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
Yay!
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Yes. Smile.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronus Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
He sounds like he's about to fucking keel over right now.
No, not you two. Don't leave me alone in this violet brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Palm sweats and your heart freezes in panic. Oh, this is going to be lovely to have around us.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urek 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
Forgive the urgency, but we really should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment.
But this is my home.
Damn, that sucks. You're coming with me, though.
Please, child, do not be stubborn. Remember your duty to the house, and let those thoughts bring you strength.
What is the purple energy that's just piercing Argenta? I just noticed this. What the fuck she got stabbed with?
What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from that obligation.
Striking a deal that profits off the other party's desperation? Just as I thought. You do not have an ounce of honor in you.
Buddy, I came here for a navigator. I'm getting a navigator.
Let this be a lesson to you. A cruel lesson. But you will have to accept this state of affairs for now, so the house can achieve its goals. Remember, what matters is that you reach Regent Ardon.
They earned a Purple Heart? Yeah, that's what they got. A literal Purple Heart with a nice spiky bit attached to it. It's how we do it here in the future.
But what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orcelio.
Do I want to take her servants or do I just want to give her new servants? You know what? Actually, I need new crew anyways. A lot of my crew died. I'll take them. Yeah, sure. All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship. I need new crew. A lot of my crew died.
I am afraid you leave me no choice, Lord Captain. I agree. Now take me to your vessel.
Yeah, we got a navigator, baby! Bling. Hey, yo, everyone leveled up. I bet. Woo! We got a navigator we can see in the warp. We got a Nami! Even more important than Nami, you literally can't do warp travel without a navigator because it involves looking out into the warp, which literally anyone else besides a navigator using their third eye goes insane from doing that. That's why warp shields are very important, because if they fail, your whole ship becomes a fucking mutated monstrosity hellhole. All right, chat, I paused the ads a few times there. I gotta run to the restroom, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw it onto the ad break. We're gonna take a 3-minute break. Go ahead and go stretch, go use the restroom, do what you need to do. I'll unpause the ads and I will go use the restroom myself because I need to do so. And we will be right back as soon as we are done. Don't go anywhere, or do, but do come back. We'll continue in 1 moment. Boop. What is up, y'all? We are back. Oh, stretch. It's stretching time. Oh. So how are we feeling today, chat? How is this game to watch? I don't know. How are you guys enjoying this? For everyone that's not getting tea, I suppose. Oi. Man, I should have made tea. But that takes like 5 minutes to make, because it's kind of steep for like 5 minutes. All right, well, let's get back into it, eh? We'll save good old extras for the next break, eh? Why did I pick up my controller? I'm not playing this with a controller. Lady Cassia's Defender. Fucking weird armor you got on there, guy. And you see the stub of his mutilated tongue. Oh, none of these people are able to talk. I see. Oh, everyone leveled up. Oh, I gotta spend level up points. Okay. Available talents. I want this. At the beginning of turn, the officer gains an extra turn with half of their AP and MP. During this turn, they can only use officer archetype abilities. That is exactly what I want. I want to be able to buff people at the very start of combat. Probably more fellowship, right? Yeah, probably more fellowship. Abelard. Ability. The warrior gains the slash ability with Agi bonus. Divide by 2 charges for this round. What is Agi bonus? Characteristic bonus +3. Is it rounded up or down? I'm gonna guess you get 1 bonus for every 10 points. Yes, okay. Yeah, so is it rounded up or down? Charges for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. Fair enough. Slash is 0 AP. The warrior dashes through an enemy to the cell on the enemy's opposite side. Okay. And makes a melee attack with half damage. Can only be provided 1 target per round. Does not okay. This is literally an enemy attack. Got it. The warrior marks a target, gaining toughness-based armor and strength-based bonus damage on melee attacks against that target. How long does it last? If the target attacks the warrior during this round, the warrior gains +1 AP. My lunchtime, I have come for all my food. No! Yeah, so I've got bad news for you about the food that's currently in my house. I got some frozen pizzas. You want a frozen pizza? I don't know if you got a way to cook the frozen pizza, but you can have the frozen pizza. I ain't cooking it for you. There's also mozzarella and oregano and pepperoni in case you want to jazz up the frozen pizza. The good old $2 frozen pizza. Tasty. Huh. How long does this last is my question. Like, I don't know how long this ability lasts. A frozen pizza is acceptable. You gotta find a way to cook it. Otherwise, you're gonna break your teeth. The warrior's next attack gains armor pen and damage and ignores percentage of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including targets with ranged weapon. I don't like that. Look at the emote. It looks like it. Until I already have that. Why is it here then? Why can't I choose it? I already have this feature. Why am I able to pick it? Forceful strike gathers all their might for a crushing strike. The next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Haunting scream screams at their enemy to draw their attention, becomes the priority target of any who fail a willpower test. This is good. I just don't know how long this lasts. Is it just until I mark a new target? I kind of want breakthrough. Just because it looks really funny. Athletics. Reduce. Coercion. I don't need coercion. Demolition. Argenta's got that. Medicaid. No one really has this one, to be fair. No one's a really good doctor. And while I would like athletics as well, I think we need to get some Medicaid, because I ain't got a fucking doctor on the team. Operative, this, oh Jesus, I gotta choose more shit. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue advancing your psychic abilities. Targets that are 6 or further, the targets suffer an additional +3 damage. That's hilarious. After triggering, I try not to, while the psyker is not in target's line of sight. Enforced reality. By the psyker, decreases veil degradation. It's pretty good. Force weapons deal more damage and have more armor pen. An ally becomes the target of the psyker's psychic ability. The first time in combat that an ally becomes the target of a psyker's psychic power, this ally gains +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill into the end of combat. Pretty good. Weak hearts. Oh, if you're... okay. Every time the psyker deals mental damage from any source other than aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. We have Mind Siege, which is any willpower failed test will suffer additional direct damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. I need to do something that procs a willpower test then. Wait. Failed against any of the psyker's psychic powers. Does any of these force a willpower test, I wonder? No. Damn it, if I could force them to do a willpower test. The operative attacks an enemy that is... no. 6 cells or further is pretty easy to achieve for free 3 damage. Let me do that. Let's Let's do intelligence. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh, she's an unsanctioned psyker. I see. Maybe I should have gotten more willpower. We'll figure it out. Soldier, what are you getting? Let's go ballistic skill. And next burst attack will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. All shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. Okay, that makes sense, but that sounds pretty fucking good. That is literally double the shots. I'm going with double the shots. That's just like easy. You are also an officer. Got it. That would mean we would want your fellowship up, right? Oh. But probably also your willpower? Ooh, I don't know this one. Hold on. Sorry, someone messaged me. Oh, fellowship or willpower? I think she's... All of her stuff is based around willpower. I don't know what willpower does. Withstand the horrors of the warp, which is probably pretty important for a navigator. We'll go with willpower. Oh god. What are all of these? These are all navigator abilities. Okay. Oh, no, I don't know them at all. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer additional damage from warp damage. Okay. The damage stacks for each point hit. Every even turn the navigator gains, in every odd turn. That's weird. No. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of mastery of time. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 to willpower until the end of combat. I've heard this is very good. I don't know what I use willpower for though, but I've heard this is actually goated. I just don't know what the purpose of willpower is. Mind over matter. Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher than... Okay, wait, hold on. If the navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, the navigator's wounds are calculated according... Okay, hold on. Now I'm understanding. Enemies affected by the navigator's ability suffer a stacking penalty. Okay. Enemies moved by the navigator's ability suffer 1 plus willpower bonus divided by 2 damage. Okay. I'm now understanding. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator's ability, veil degradation is reduced by negative... Damn, that's good! Gains 1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. Whenever a navigator uses a navigator power that has not been used this combat... A lot of mod conditionals. Fails a resistance test. The attacks against them. Okay. Navigator path powers deal 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of the navigator's currently equipped staff. Castigating, infusing, and devastating count as characteristics for this talent. Till the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional +5 damage from all attacks of opportunities and cannot dodge them. That's fucking hilarious. Have their armor reduced by 2 times the navigator's willpower bonus. Now I'm seeing why willpower is good. Okay, yeah, let's go with the one that gets me more willpower every time I give someone an extra turn, which I do a shitload with my other officer. And I presume I can probably do it with her as well, because she also has Bring It Down. And now another normal turn. I mean, wait, wouldn't it be better to go with Seize the Initiative and then keep giving extra turns? Willpower. Okay, we're learning willpower is very good. So we're gonna start stacking willpower on you. Hog. All right, cool. Level ups are always gonna take forever because I don't know this system, so I have to read all of the damn talents.
Victory awaits.
We have a navigator. Let's go. Okay. Okay. That's a whole location knocked down. Oh, hello. Stupid turning chair. I'll never get tired of that. The fucking stupid ass chair that just turns and spat. Oh. What do you think I should do if someone asks for money? Oh god, there's so many different things that get involved in that. Buddy, I can't give you life advice on something based on a single sentence. I'm not gonna give you life advice on that unless you want fucking advice that you shouldn't follow. I mean, I'm fine if you understand that any advice I give in this channel should not ever be followed, because I do things for entertainment purposes, so I give bullshit ass things for a lot of things. Don't ever come to me for real advice. I'm not gonna fucking give that. You're asking someone who's being a fucking anime character on Twitch.television for what to do. You are never gonna get a good answer from someone doing that. You want to ask someone smarter. Oh, hold on, I need to stretch. I feel like I haven't moved out of this chair in forever. I feel like I'm the motherfucker in that chair over there that just turns. Turning chair, so I never need to get out of it. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first, Chai Wife's homeless friend wants pizza, but he doesn't have a debit card. Well, you don't need to give money, just buy a pizza. And if that's only if you're fine with doing the pizza. You have to understand that opens up a fucking entire path where they will then start continually asking for things. Ah! I'm tripping balls! You decide not to make use of the charm that could inhibit Cassia or Celio's powers. There was a charm? I didn't know that. I did not realize there was a charm that could control her. Well, I feel like that should have been like listed somewhere. I read a lot of the damn documents. I could not find a damn charm. Your heart starts beating furiously. Breaths come short and choppy. Your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. Notice that Victus is shivering slightly. The crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Gary asked for $20 for cigarettes. Again, you don't need to give money. Again, you can also just not give anything. It's like they do it once, then I know I can ask them repeatedly. Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowers her lashes slightly. Turns to you. By what right do you issue commands on my vessel? Do not forget that you are alive solely thanks to my magnanimity. Magnanimity. Cassia's ruby red eyes glitter with some intense emotion. Whether anger or fear, it is hard to say. Casting her eyes down, she then continues quietly, using each word with care. Forgive my insolence, rogue trader. It is not my intention to weave coppery threads around you, or to appear ungrateful. By the way, hi, how are you doing? Doing well. We're playing some rogue trader today. I'm just trying to feel out how this performs for a stream and how people enjoy it. Right now, we got ourselves a new navigator. The old one might have slightly died. We're not going to worry about why or how or when or what or the other one I didn't use. Where? All we know, we're just going to focus on the fact that we need a new navigator. The old one was slightly dead, so they couldn't really do their job. What did you wish to speak about? Nothing of consequence, I see now. For you have already made it quite clear that on board this vessel, my hands and lips are bound by your will. Exactly. Therefore, I do not wish to fritter away time on pointless conversations. Okay, bye. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Okay, whatever. But why do you refuse red paint? Cassia gestures towards the servant standing behind her. Beside her. Uwe will give, of his blood before the ritual, as always. This motherfucker has no tongue, and his entire servant job is to just be fucking milked for blood for your goddamn ritual.
Emotional damage.
It's like, what is my job? You bleed. Also, give me your tongue. I don't want to hear your voice again. Okay, sure, whatever. Will she actually give a description of the ritual? I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant parts. After that, I use the House Orcelio ritual. I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. Then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmares, visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will guide me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp in a moment. Cassie unfurls her hand as if though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. Navigators of House Orcelio never lose their course. Alright. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Yay! She's gonna paint a picture. Who is this? I can't tell. Who are you? Ah, Lord Captain. I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. Yes, yeah. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurrations of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Wait, why is Lady? Oh, I was like, why is Lady its own glossary term? Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard. Low sob of the servant. The rhythmic dripping of liquid on canvas. Faint whisper of the brush. Oh. Footsteps hurrying away. I see. Violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. Path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. The sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Her? No, of me. Frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Vox Master recoils at Cassius' words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. How do you accidentally do that, my dude? The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks. The Vox Caster falls silent. Quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. I can tell him to get whipped for it. Oh, whatever. As long as he doesn't fuck it up again. Leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats raw from their strain. Then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaim their fate. It appears those servants were part of the Lord Navigator's right. It was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual. Or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. My sight cannot... What time period is this in? My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around my brush, only draws me onward. The way is blocked. What age does this take place in? Has the fucking warp already divided the galaxy in two? I actually don't know what time period this takes place in. I have returned! Welcome back, Dory! How are ya been, or what are you up to? Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. What is it called? The Box Sycorax or some shit like that? Nox Sycorax? Is the fucking rift already split the galaxy in half? Had some tea with a tasty cookie? Talking, hold on. Ow. Anyways, now that I'm not dying. That sounds pretty good. Oh. Me and Dory matching. Let's go! Please don't die on us. I'm trying, man. Oh. What's this fucking called? Cicatrix Maledictum. That's the stupid fucking name. I knew it had some stupid goddamn gothic name. Okay, so this is probably after that has happened. What is this? Is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and research. Oh. Ah. Let's see. Glass, steel, promethium, weapons, xenotech, adamantine. Okay. The game starts in the year 841 M48, so almost 160 years before Robot Gilliman's the Resurrect. How do you know this? I'm very confused how you know a lot of these words. Hold on, my microphone stand came out again. I copied something. I am not smart. No, you're fine. I was just very confused how you suddenly knew all of that. I'm like, huh? You're good. All right, so 160 years before Bob Girly Man came back. So then it's not split in half. What the fuck is she describing then? Hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. Reddit knew. Oh, I don't want to compliment Reddit. I don't want to do it. You can't force me to do it. You can't do it, chat. You can't force me to do it. I'ma just say Dory's really smart. That's as far as you're getting out of me. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Something other. Are we ignoring this? Are we ignoring that? Do we just think nothing of it? Do we just think it's the rambling of a crazy person? Chekhov's gun going fucking crazy right now. Chekhov's gun has never been so fucking loaded in my life. That motherfucker got a platoon ready. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Urax 5. Keep wanting to say 6, I don't know why. You'll gain profit factor 2. Ooh. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykard system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nobilite brought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Technological components for our vessel or money. I'm gonna be real, 2 profit factor don't make me seem good. Upgrading the ship, probably pretty dope. Well, it's a noble house. Do I want to upgrade the ship? Well, okay, I don't even know what it is for both of these. But do we want to get things that might be of use to the ship, or do we want to get things that increase the wealth of the ship? Let us go with... Be critically unstable. This, Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. Ah, fuck it. Loot everything. As you command, Lord Captain. 2 profit factor gained. Yay! We're gonna be rich. We're rich. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engine Seer Prime. I know. We're rich! Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of an oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich von Kellex, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we know for sure he was not at Urak 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Thank you, Vigdis. That would be all for now. I like one of the options is, why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you just sometimes visit me and tell me how wonderful everything is? Oh, I kind of want to see what he says for this. Certainly, Lord Captain. Oh no, it's a wall of text. I got what I asked for. If you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower deck. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implement maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations on at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have high enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Let's go! We can hold receptions for 15 years! Thank you, game. Thank you very much for that. Backfired. I love that he just goes, hey, you know what? Yeah, sure, whatever. Here's all of the information of the good things that happened. Thank you, Vigdis. That will be all for now. If as it pleases you, Lord Captain. Oh, that was hilarious. I love it. Prison Planetoid. Rykard and Joris. Scan is required. Scan is required. Wait, have I not scanned it? Begin scan. No signal. Extractum? A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed STC. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Surf Clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms by the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Well, it's not a planet, so I can't really put anything down there. Allow me to empty my brain of every last minute detail, if it would please you, Lord Commander. Okay, if we need a new engine here, where's the Machine Keeper's spirit here? Yep. Oh, Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. And when in doubt, save. This game encourages you to save scum. I just want you to, I want to point that out before some motherfucker at some point will come around and be like, oh, why are you save scumming to see what happens? This game literally just told me, when in doubt, save. Just like when I was in doubt of what would happen when I mixed strange materials together earlier.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in pursuing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if you guys heard any of that. That was one of my microphone cables getting pinched. Sound is good still, right, chat? That was a microphone cable that just got pinched. All right, yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah? All right, bet. Sound is A-okay? Good. I just want to know, more importantly, is it any different? If it sounds any different, that means the microphone cable got pinched in a way that I don't want. As long as it sounds the exact same, as long as I sound the exact same, then that's fine. Whether good or bad. It's not different. Bet. Okay, thank you. I see you are fond of reading. I too like to point out the obvious.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Yurak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
She gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. I hope you have had ample time to calm yourselves and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
I don't care if it's insulting. Your fucking ability causes everyone else around you to feel the same fucking emotion. If you're gonna wander the ship, you need to learn that you can't be fucking doing that shit. Why is my microphone stand stuck? What's going on with this thing? I don't even have it turned tight. It just literally is just not moving. Whatever. I'll just put the microphone there and hope it works. Your only attendant is your valet from Yurak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
What do you have poor Uwe doing besides stabbing himself all the time? Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. And the events that took place on Yurak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Well, at least she knows how to do her job. That's good. Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying?
Because you make my crew nervous.
You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Fellow feeling? No, I just want my crew to not be fucking weirded out by you. Hold on, my desk is a mess. It's bugging me. My desk mat. Hold on, let me fix this shit, chat. I can feel it. It's got a fold in it, and every time my mouse goes over it, it drives me mad. And I need to wash this thing. Can I wash a desk mat? How do you wash a desk mat, actually?
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, hides her face behind the cascade of her snow-white hair. Welcome to Dryth's desk makeover? No, I'm just being like, what the fuck is all of this shit? No, I don't want to fuck the navigator. Bum, bum, bum. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
I don't know. Because you're a crazy navigator mutant? I ain't gonna try to understand them mutants.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts.
Thank you, I collected none of them myself.
And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Do you guys see number 2? I would rather we find amusement elsewhere. Perhaps in the privacy of my chambers. Damn. My life was once flipped, turned upside down. Now take a minute. Oh, wait. I'm sitting right there. Now tell you all how it became the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't remember the lyrics to that damn song anymore. Woke up and chose Riz. I don't know if my dude has ever slept. Here's the thing. I really want to choose this. Siri, fuck off. Here's the thing. I really want to choose this because she's like, I know it'd be a rejection. I want to see what she says. Please tell me this combines Warhammer and finance? No. What? No. Why would it combine finance? They don't even have that in the future. Anyways, welcome on in, Algo. How are you doing? And what you're going through. Find someone is doing trading. I'm doing the trading. Rogue Trader is a title. It's a title of nobility in some manner of speaking. I don't really like any of these answers. I'm not a huge fan of any of these answers. This one just makes me think of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay, I want to see what happens when I say this then. I don't like any of the other answers.
Lord Captain, what do you think you are doing?
I'm tripping balls!
Saying such a thing to someone with whom you are barely acquainted? It is outrageous. You should better familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn how one ought to behave around a lady.
Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia turns on her heel and swiftly exits the room. Oh, good response. Good response. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Where is this? This is my ship and I don't even know where I am. Loot? No way, loot? Where? No Riz. Goods. Secrets of gallant conduct. How to express your feelings to a noble lady. Wait, hold on. We gotta read this. We gotta study, chat. We have to study. We have to study what she was reading so that we know what she's into. An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Keep that in mind, chat. I need to do the exact opposite of all of these. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief, and her deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief. Wait a brief moment. Then, bring the handkerchief to your lips, touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. Ah! Shit's falling on my desk! I hit the desk a little too much there, I guess. This noble gesture will assure the lady of the seriousness of your intentions. The fuck did I just read, actually? Remember that the flower bud of true feelings take time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of the nobility is key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. Guys, can I have a sentence that doesn't use fucking words with more than 3 syllables for once, please? I'd really love it if we could just keep some simple words here. Bump, 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 bump. Real. It's like, motherfucker, can we just stop talking like we're nobility for one moment? Give me a whole sentence with words with 3 syllables or less. You can do it. See, look, right there. That was a sentence I just made off the top of my head. I put no thought into that sentence. I believe in you. That's another one thinking about it. That last one was one as well. Talk to me like I'm a peasant, please. Some weird roleplay going on here. All right, tonight you will be the peasantry and I will be the esteemed count. Oh wait, I can just move randomly in space? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vic just pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the gate bridge. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I hear Master Wersian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Who is deciding it's a good idea to interrupt me? I love this stupid chair. Abelard. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disturbed by voices raised in anger. Abelard's the voice the loudest of them all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. You deplete to assess the actions of Seneschal Wersian as a deal with the situation regarding Depot 4. Just need that dramatic Overlord villain chair spin for real. The chair is so extra. It just spins around. Never mind the fact that it's on a fucking elevated platform, so I'm always looking down at you. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. No, you don't. You can send your fucking notices through Abelard. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Averelia Vent, requesting permission to speak. And falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will not tolerate this kind of conduct on my ship. Abelard, assign the lieutenant an appropriate punishment. Lieutenant, you have 1 minute to state your business. Yes, Lord Captain. Listen to my report and punish me as you wish, but all that matters is that you hear me out, says Vent, a pleading note entering her voice. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wersian. Intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. Finishes, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. Where does Seneschal Wersian come into all of this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. My competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower deck, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valentius will find a refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wersian. Arrest, interrogation, mass punishment for entire sections. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. And Abelard, what do you have to say to all of this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. I wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. And what is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lowest decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Ad is about to start. I'll pause when it actually does start for the 3 minutes so you guys don't miss anything. So don't worry about missing dialogue or anything. It'll probably start mid me reading this paragraph, so I guess we'll just take a slight break for right now and wait for the ad, unless the ad doesn't start. I don't know. It's very hard to tell when the ad... There it goes. I was about to say, it's very hard to tell when it's gonna start because it just does that shit. My dashboard just says ad starting soon, and every time it does that, it always starts like within like fucking 10 seconds to like a minute later of that. I'm like, you are very bad at doing this. But I do appreciate that it fucking cut me off right there. All right, I'll wait to read this next section. Oh, stretch time, chat. Oh. And soon. Yeah, that's all I get. Every time I just get the word soon. Here you go, it's ad time, so you guys can have a shiny Pokemon. You know what? I should make it. Oh, I realized I should just automate this. When the ad starts, it should just summon a shiny Pokemon. I don't know if it can trigger that through. I wonder if I can configure that. Hold on. Can I do that? Twitch, add, type, shiny, Tyrogue? I don't know what that is. I don't want to update the channel point reward. I want to trigger a channel point reward. Can I not trigger a channel point? Really? Huh. Interesting. And I do want to trigger button, release button, button ID. Wait, maybe I can get the button ID. Pokemon and Friends mod. Let me see. Summon mystery shiny. I need the ID of this. How do I get that? Button ID. Button ID was copied to clipboard. Button ID. Add. Add variable? No, I don't need a variable. Ooh, wait, that might work. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. We'll see if that works next ad break. It might summon a mystery Pokemon automatically next time. Cool. Next ad break, we'll test that. Anyways, let's get to this. Welcome back from the break, everyone. Let's continue with this. Depot 4 is poor and troubled. Pausers? Yeah, pause champ. We'll see if it works. There's a high chance it doesn't work. I don't actually know if this plan will work or not, but I mean, if it does, it'll be pretty cool. Oh, wait, you know what? I could test it. I could run a test. Ignore the message that'll pop up, though. Just ignore the message that'll pop up. I'll run a test. If I do this, test command, ignore that message about the ads. There's no ad. And then pause champ. It did not run it. Fuck. No, I thought I was so smart. Does it need a variable? Edit triggers? No, it doesn't use a variable. No! Release button? Maybe it's release button. We'll try one more test. Hold on. Ignore the message. Ignore that. Maybe it's both trigger and release. Maybe I have to do that. Duplicate. If I do this, save. Ignore this message. Just do, bam. Ignore that. It's not working. No, I don't know how to make it work then. Well, I'll play with it off stream and I'll see if I can automate that. Unlucky. I was hoping I could get that to work just like with that. But it looks like I'll have to play with the Pokemon app to try to make that work. Unlucky ducky. Okay, let's get back into this. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst it means drunken fights and illegal rot gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We'd have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect to the neighboring sectors. How did all of this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing ritual to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Well, there's probably loot or something down there, whatever. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. Enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. I mean, that's fine. To the lower decks! Man, I wish I wasn't at work dealing with this shit. What a no! You'll get free eventually. I believe in you. You'll do it. Go to the site of the conflict with the Seneschal. Free Wana! Hashtag free Wana. It's like free water, but it's like free Wana instead. Hey, it's Mercian. Take that, scum. Did you just throw something at me? I'm gonna kill all of you now. You're literally all dying now. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like veneer of self-assurance. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. We would not have had the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation was being dealt with by the relevant officers. It is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again, it was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit, the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, as previously. But in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It'll be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. A mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower deck has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am a man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. Somehow it just keeps getting worse, but I'm planning on doing Road Trader co-op with a friend when I get home. Oh, that'll be fun. I think this game would be really fun with co-op. I think you run into the issue of now it's just 2 people making decisions, so the turns are longer. But like if you play D&D, you're used to that because you have to deal with like fucking 8 people making decisions. I think this game would be really fun with co-op. Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. I have a full fucking team with me, by the way. Someone's getting shot.
It's about time.
Someone's ass is getting shot down here. Let's see. We got some valves.
We need to investigate.
Container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. Examining the pipe? What's up with the pipe? What does that mean? How do I examine the pipe? Huh? I don't know what examine the pipe means. How do I examine it? I don't have the option. It's a valve. I can't do anything with it, though. Whatever. Dory is more important than the internet of wherever you are. I am killing the internet here. No! Don't do it! Oh, wait. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, kill the internet there! Do it! Is your internet acting up? I figured Europe would have very nice infrastructure, actually.
A new challenge for me.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
What is down here? Nothing here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
There's a squad commander. There's our Vrilla vent. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Vrilla Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of a heavily built assault unit officer and judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge this sector. Mine is dying tonight, but I'm in the process of swapping ISPs, so things are a little busted right now anyways. Oh, so you don't have to you swap an ISP so you don't have to deal with your internet dying at 11 every time now? That's a good plan. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck in my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. Not all of my lessons fall on deaf ears. Adelbard mutters in crabby approval. Does not clarify whether he means Lieutenant Vent, the officer looming over her, or both. Good luck with that, Midori. Good luck. Well, I assume swapping ISPs isn't too hard, right? Got pretty tired of it going down the drain at night. That would be so fucking annoying. Did you tell them and report the problem and they're just like, we're not gonna do anything about it? That's crazy. Your lordship. Noticing you, the 2 junior officers snap to attention and salute. So subordinates following suit a moment later. Bum, 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 bum. What's the situation? Your lordship. My people have been locked down, have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. I encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried throwing things at us. People are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. Wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Yeah, they were basically useless, so goodbye, I shall swap providers. God, I wish I could fucking do that. We don't really have a choice of providers here. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank, Lieutenant Vent? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure that such a thing does not happen again. That's better. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Yes, I will speak to them before I shoot them. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Gonna talk to them before I decide shooting them. But I'm gonna be real. If they say anything I don't like, I'm gonna just shoot them. If this becomes more trouble than it's worth, then, like, why bother? That's so annoying. America, baby! You get no choice in your ISP. Rabble, rabble, rabble. What is this debuff they all have? I don't know what it is. America, raw! Yay. Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's a lot of these valves, but I can't interact with any of them. So, like, what's the purpose? I can hear the raw enthusiasm. Yes, you know me. I just love how things are run. Wow, nobles from the upper decks. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. People before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. Taking their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. USA, baby! The land of not free choice, let's go! And hello, who are you? Rivet. 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 A whisper passes through the crowd. You detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top-deck units are being sent down here, like that one that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bays that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. Are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Your test succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and their glances traded between them revealed the news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me, what is troubling you? Why are you striking? Striking? It's news to us, your lordship. This is a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Brilliant way to start, by the way. Your damned enforcers, brilliant way to continue, by the way, are all over us down here. They say you're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating to 2 whole bays for a week at a time. We get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. Quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. All true. Hold on, I need a drink. My mouth is getting dry. It's all true. Bent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amid ships and has no feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder and we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is being asked to work in peace without being harassed. Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. Specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Yes, the persecution started a process of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? A gewgaw that they found on the dead drunkard? Was something evil or forbidden? We sure didn't know. Enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks and boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. There's no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor, the same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who is not there, or the scavenger who brought down the evil upon himself and his neighbors? What changes do you want? Oh, would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge-rats what he wants. I want to kill the old woman. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, and to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their face. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Gone too far, old Nan. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. Probably even insist on the enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower deck to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and the clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. Ah, my neck. The tall worker's eyes dart before the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Ah, what is up, Tic Tac? Oh, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. People were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. True. What begins as petty thievery can turn into far graver problem. I've seen it before. Faces darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the boot of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all of the rows of bed like a metal choking vine. When it comes to scavengers, malcontent strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Which, to be fair, is the way that they handle it. I'm inclined to agree with Abelard, to be honest. Just because I have a skill check to do this option doesn't make it the right one, to be fair. Because if there's any chaos artifacts down here, it becomes a large problem, and I don't want to deal with demons on my ship. And also, they're, like, on whatever this depot. This place looks like shit. I'm gonna be real. These people are entirely replaceable. On this ship human lives are kind of a replaceable resource. I'ma be real. What were the other demands that they wanted? They retract those. Scavengers. Oh, I don't trust you to do that. I would rather... I mean, I would be down for, you know, the enforcers not murdering everyone and then going and continuing to harass them to find the cultists, but... yeah, fuck it. Kill everyone. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. This unrest ends now. Everyone who is involved will be eliminated. No! Lord Captain, I swear my loyalty to you. I beg you, have mercy! Curse you! And the squad come... yes, sir! Alright, shoot him. We won't stand for it anymore. If you want to mow down everyone in Depot 4, you can start with me. Okay. Sure, whatever. Then stop! This is treason! Sorry. I've let everyone down. It's not clear who her words refer to. Abelard, her comrades, or the striking workers who are now doomed to die. Bent reaches forward and grabs the barrel of the soldier's gun. Smart plan. You know, there's like 5 other barrels trained on you. Yeah, see, like, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You just get shot.
Brace yourself.
Cassia is an officer in your ship's navigator. Oh, yeah. I guess I get to use her in combat now. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. I know how voice of command works. Gives them 1 round and also as their officer abilities. Officer can use voice of command again on the same ally after 2 rounds have passed. Bring it down, that gives them an extra turn. Lid the stare, that's what I want to know. Is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide cone in front of the navigator with warp energies. The damage dealt is based on the navigator's willpower bonus. That's why stacking willpower on her is goated. Now it must make sense. All creatures targeted by this ability must pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Got it. That makes so much more sense now. Abelard, you're up front as always. I will be here on the stairs, observing. So will my Psyker. The battle sister can be in front and you can be beside her. Actually, no, because you're not wearing real armor, are you? No, you're wearing fucking robes. Lidless stare. Oh, right. I can only use officer abilities right now. Okay. Voice of command on Abelard. You don't have... oh, no. Bring it down. Cost 2 AP? Man! Okay, fine.
Already done.
Cassia, take another turn. Wait, I can't use this? How much AP does this cost?
That is foolishness.
Why can't I do it? Oh, interesting. How does her ability work again? Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 willpower until the end of combat. So she should have had a +5 willpower. Oh! What the fuck? How is it +20? Huh? We haven't gotten that many extra turns. We've only gotten, what? Oh, wait. Hold on. No. Start of battle. Oh. Damn, that's powerful. Okay, hold on. I now see how this is working. Mastery of time. Anytime anyone gains an extra turn, they get 5 bonus willpower. Remember, she uses willpower to do damage with that ability. I have 2 officers in my party. Both of them have this talent called Seeds the Initiative. At the beginning of combat, the officer gains an extra turn. At every combat, she's automatically gonna get 2 stacks of this already. That's +10 willpower. I get it now. I don't know why it's 20, though. It should be 15 in theory, right? Because 10 from her and my main character. 1, because my main character gave her another extra turn. It should have been 15. I don't know where the 20 is coming from. Unless someone else got an extra turn that I don't know of. Which is very possible, to be fair. It does not explain why I can't use this.
I'm afraid not.
Give Cassia another turn. So now your ability is at what? Plus 25? Okay, that's gonna start stacking absolutely ridiculously. Hey, Chuggy! Hey, wait, what the fuck, my hat? I was gonna say thank you for the hydrating now, but I mean... But what the fuck, my hat? All right, they are all grouped up very closely. I'm about to murder a bunch of innocent dudes. Oh, wait, I only have 1 AP. Shit.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I do this. Then I move here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Then this ability cannot be used when melee. Fuck! No! Ugh. Wrong ability. Man, I wanted to get them when they were all grouped up like that. Shit. I should have moved. Oh, no. They're in... Fuck. I should have moved here then. And shot this way. Learning experience. This is what we call a learning experience.
Faith without deed can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, she still shot into a fucking crowd and murdered them. Look how goofy it looks when all of the turns resolve like this. I've always found the Warhammer lore and universe to be interesting, but the tabletop game is too expensive, complicated, and time-consuming for me. That is why you play video games, because finally we're getting some good video games. Now, granted, if this was literally 2 years ago, I would not have said that, because there have not been any good 40K video games until, like, the last 2 years. But the last 2 years have given us some great 40K games. And, yeah, I'm killing a bunch of innocents in this game. The Warhammer 40K universe, let's call a spade a spade. It's run by a fascist empire. The Imperium is very much a fascist regime, right? A lot of the choices in the game kind of reward that. Mostly just, I know how fucking chaos corruption works in this setting.
I'll do what it takes.
And to be fair, if they did find a chaos artifact, I don't trust a single one of these people. I don't feel like dealing with demons on the ship. Okay, so I need to move out of melee range to be able to shoot. So I'll take 2 AOOs from this, which is unfortunate because that fucking hurt.
I'll do it.
Be rapid fire here, swap back to the bolter. Shoot into the crowd because it'll be great as I watch everyone fucking die. That might hit Abelard, so I don't want to do it that way. We'll shoot this direction. Bump, 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 bump. Pew, pew, pew. How many bullets I got left? 6. That's enough for one more turn. Let's revel in slaughter.
As the Emperor commands.
Furious recital. Max out my momentum. Take another turn, basically. Reload my gun, get a bunch of shots.
I'll do
Shoot this guy. Missed. 8% shot. Okay, well, that explains it. Shoot you.
I refuse. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Another miss. Why do you have oh, because I'm in smoke. Why am I in smoke? Where did this smoke come from, huh?
I'll do it.
Well, you hit one person. Great use of the fucking ultimate ability.
Not the Emperor's will.
Where did this smoke come from, I realized? Yeah, shotgun.
Follow my lead.
Bonk.
Follow my lead.
Stagger. Dude, why do you have proficiency in like everything? Where's Abelard right now? There.
At your beck and call.
Quick! Do the anime thing! How do I use this, actually? Means the slash ability. Do I have to use it? Oh, I do. It's so weird. With 2 charges for this round. Oh! Wait, what? That's fucking hilarious, actually. What else does it do? Slash cannot be used in the same round. Okay, that's fine. Slash on the opposite end. Does not provoke AOs. Can only be applied to 1 target per round. Only once for 1 target. Only be applied. Only can be applied only once for 1 target per round. So if I do this,
Sure hand.
And then I can attack.
It will be done.
Ah, okay. I got it. And it does eat all of my movement. Okay.
Indeed.
Do this. Give everyone a little bit. 1, 2, 3. That is within 3 cells, right? You should have it. Why do you not have the buff? Right?
At your beck and call.
Idira. God, chain lightning would be hilarious right now with the amount of people it would hit. I mean, it'd hit my own dudes, but it'd be fucking hilarious. Does it hit randomly? Chains up to 4 targets within 3 cell radius. Yeah, if only they were a little... Abelard's definitely within 3 cells. Abelard would just tank it, though. Oh, I guess I'll just Psychic Shriek you. It gives you... Is this based on how many... what my int is? It gives +3 stacks now. That's a lot. Given each stack fucking, like... Gives me, what, 10% damage or some shit? Each stack is, 10% for each exploit on the target. Jesus. 5% times my perception bonus, more damage. Oh, I need more perception then.
Will do.
No! Never mind, he's fucking dead no matter what. That man's head just exploded. Argenta, you might be in a pickle, so we're just gonna do that.
This way!
If you're trying to attack Abelard, good fucking luck. My dude shot out 3 lasers and hit none of them. All creatures in a cone in front of the navigator suffer 21 to 24 damage. The affected targets must also pass a +30 bonus. Wait. Yeah, willpower resistance test or become stunned for 1 turn. Wow. I understand. Wow. What is the point of the staff I'm wearing? Oh, wait, didn't I get her a new staff? Ooh. Oh, wait, she's wearing it. Staff of House Orcelio. Yeah, this is the same staff she already has. Okay. All right, I really want to see this attack. So, can I see what the cone looks like? Pretty wide area. I can't see it because I can't see it very clearly. Okay, it's a cone based in front of her. Okay, so if I move here, I can lidless both of them if I do it that way. I think they're the only enemies left. No, there's that dude. If I move here, can I lidless them? I could, but I will also kill Argenta. Okay, let's not do that one. If I move here? I aim it in a way that doesn't murder Argenta? Nope. That man is in a perfect position to prevent himself from getting murdered. Smart. I do like this hologram thing that the game does, where I can just see what everything would be like from the position that I move to. Okay, so yeah, let's move here.
Give me strength.
You know what? Abelard. Real quick. Kill this man. Don't have any movement, but we can charge, can't we?
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Never mind. Abelard, you're actually useless right now. My bad, buddy.
If I may.
Damn! Damn! They just fucking died. That was a lot of damage. That just did 23 damage on a giant AoE. Jesus. Precisely aimed shot with 50% bonus damage. Bonus to the effective range of the weapon and a hit chance. Oh, okay. Die. Let's loot them. Let's see. Gas cloud grenade, gas cloud grenade, gas cloud grenade, knife, 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 knife. Chest armor, pistol, pistol, junk. A lot of knives. I don't want these knives. She's cracked. She's fucking strong, dude. She's really fucking strong. Medium armor. You wear medium armor, don't you? You do. Keep one of those. What do you wear? You wear light armor. Shock baton. Don't really need that, I think. I'll take the grenades, actually, thinking about it. The rest goes to storage. I've never figured out, I don't know how to access my cargo either. I should probably at some point figure out how to access it.
Over there.
Manometer.
That wasn't so difficult.
Gauge shows the steam is close to maximum, however, it does not reach the bars on the end. What if I turn it up? Surely that blows out the steam on the other end, right? This page is where the start of the shift marked. The last mark is missing. Why? The workers went on strike. Oh. Well, it's a good thing it answered me as soon as I asked it. Goods. Multi-key. Sensing. Okay. A valve. Nothing's happening. Perhaps turning a different valve will work. Oh no.
Follow my lead.
Oh no. Is this a valve puzzle? Is this why? Are all of the valves going to be interactable now? Oh no, they're all interactable. Okay. What is turning this do? Nothing is happening. Oh no, now I found why all the valves were interactable. I'm not leaving yet. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit at a stand. To stand at a distance, addresses the other companion, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Made a harsh but necessary decision. But before that, you danced to the tune of a panicking junior officer. Put your life at unnecessary risk in the midst of a potential uprising, and your actions triggered everything that followed. If you hadn't given Lieutenant Vent false hope, then snatched it away again, she wouldn't have snapped. You have no business going anywhere near the lower decks. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencia's Protectorate? Bow, bow, wow. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. Wait, I want to blame him. What does he do? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate. Any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I would be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. You did let that officer just walk onto the bridge. You know, you could have at any point stopped her, to be fair. You're right. Turns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw Lord Captain Theodora's deeds, the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So, I left everything behind I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. Then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot be suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Bow, bow. Which one? Which one? I like this one. I understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. For a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. No, no, there's loot here. Fuck off. There's a puzzle we must solve. We gotta do that first. We gotta turn all the valves. Okay, certainly if I just turn every single valve, process of elimination will allow me to figure out which one needs turned. See? Process of elimination wins again, baby!
I won't tolerate weakness.
Uh-huh. 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 Now if I go over here. I bet you it's this one. Fuck. I bet you it's this one. Fuck. I bet you it's this one. Damn it.
Victory awaits.
This one? I need more valves. I need more valves, chat! Get me more valves! Ba-bum, boom. Oh, brown, brown. There's a valve all the way the fuck back here, wasn't there? Yeah. Nothing is happening. Perhaps turning a different valve will work.
None shall stand in my way.
This one? Does not reach the bars at the other end. Increase the pressure.
It's about
time.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Can I turn this? Nothing's turning. Okay.
Victory awaits.
This? Nothing is happening. Can't turn this one anymore. So there's this one. It doesn't do anything. Okay. There's this one that doesn't do anything. Is there one in here? Oh no, there's more in here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Here's a new plan. Abelard, go over here. Because I'm not fucking doing this on my own.
I'm always ready.
This one?
None shall stand in my way.
At your service.
This one?
Doubt is for the weak.
This one.
Follow my lead.
This one. Okay. Oh, it's open. Let's go, baby. What's in here? You got a fucking grenade in here. Another grenade. More melta charges. Multi-key. Damn. There's a lot of shit in there. Let's go, baby. We got it. We got the valve puzzle.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Auto gun kind of sucks. Oh, stretch. Ow. Oh, ow. Too much stretch. Too much stretch. Have you ever guys just stretched overed? You ever just stretch too much and your body goes, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you stretching so much? Ooh. The officer ad break. I'm gonna just do the level ups during the ad break then. The officer immediately grants an ally in an additional MP equal to the movement bonus. Can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this extra turn. Ignores attacks of opportunity. Oh, okay. Until the end of the officer's turn. Woo. Hold on. Next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. Damn. This ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. At the start of the officer, until the start of the officer's next turn. It's not good to use at start. Okay. All melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to the officer's fellowship bonus divided by 2, multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target when this ability is used. All melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage. That's pretty good, but that would only be like on Abelard. Let me grab move. I feel like I feel giving extra movement is really important. While the Commissar's ally is under the effects of at all costs, that ally suffers 50% more damage, but gains +2 AP and +4 MP instead of 1 and 3. Ally is under the effects of at all costs instead of +1 and +3. To an enemy, their allies gain a bonus resolve, motivation. Advanced edition, they gain +2 movement points more. Do extra turns do that? So that's pretty good. When momentum is less than 100 points, at all costs grants momentum upon killing the... Okay. Duty and honor. Summary execution. If the commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all costs once more this combat for 0 AP. Okay, so it just prevents you from wasting it. When it is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an enemy with an ability, their resolve is increased by 1 turn. All allies, excluding Xenos. Ew. This is really good. Motivation. Show them contempt. Welcome on back, y'all. I think duty and honor. 50% more damage. Is that good? If I can just eliminate threats before that becomes a problem, that's probably not bad. Alternatively, motivations, actually. Let's do motivation, because I just did something to give them more movement. Let's continue the movement idea. You That's a lot of navigator abilities I can take. Okay, hold on. This movement triggers AOs from the navigator's allies that have passed the resistance test or outside of the zone. That's funny. Waking Nightmare. All enemies within the area suffer a penalty to their willpower and toughness. Target ally gains bonus to their willpower and toughness. Navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells towards it. Pfft. If multiple enemies are all the same distance from that point, all of them move. That is funny. The targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. That's hilarious. The navigator deals bonus damage to an enemy. That enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the navigator's next turn. Oh, it's a single target attack for... Oh. From 1 plus 2 times the willpower bonus to 6 plus 4 times the willpower bonus. Okay. Comes a fate. The target gains... willpower percent increase chance on the next... Okay, so Held in My Gaze is good. Notch of Purpose is also good because I know there's something I can combine it with that we saw earlier. And then this is kind of the same thing, Point of Curiosity. So I can force enemies to move and make them take damage when they do that. Which I kind of want. But a single target gaze attack I think is more important right now, maybe. Unless... But this is also good. So this damage is increased by +1 cell for every cell the enemy moves. If they move 4 cells, this is 4 extra damage whenever they move. And then they suffer the 1 plus the willpower bonus divided by 2. My willpower bonus currently at base is just 6. Plus 4, 10 divided by 2. They take 5 damage for moving. All resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher. If the navigator's willpower is higher than their... Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer additional damage from warp damage. I wonder what's better. Pass unscathed now. No. 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 Oh. Wait. This is kind of funny. Hold on. Damage by the navigator suffer more damage on attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Wait, that's so funny with the attacks that force them to walk around. Have their armor reduced. Allies that are target now. For every navigator. Nah, don't need that right now. Go with Perilous Ways for now, just to grab it and have it ready. When's the next time I can grab a navigator ability? Then? Can't get one there, can't get one there, can't get one there, not there, not there. So there's the first time I'll have an opportunity. I think a single target gaze attack is still too important. Because AoE gets messy with all of the fucking enemy or allies I have. Ballistic skill because you're still missing shots and it's getting annoying. Actually, nah, 35 strength is fine. gains. I'm in creative mode. Ooh, fun. The devotee gains a willpower bonus to armor against demons and warp damage. Welcome on in, Ghostblood. Hope you're doing well. You like pickles? A little bit. I mean, I like them on things, but like, I don't know, by themselves, not really. I don't really ever just go out and like eat like a dill pickle. My ex would fucking devour them. We'd buy like the big ass jar of the whole dill pickles and throw that shit in the fridge. That was a lot of pickle juice though. If you ever needed pickle juice, those goddamn containers are great for that. Nap was successful. How's stream going? Going well. How was the nap for Faye? That's the more important question. I don't think it's a super interesting stream at the moment, but I am trying to figure out a lot of the various builds right now. Melee fire and melting attacks against demons and fly. You're probably gonna have a bolter. That's not gonna come into play. The devotee and their allies in an area of effective Warhammer or Furious Recital gain damage for single shots and attack of opportunity for 1 round. Oh, nah. Had a fat cat to cuddle, so very good. Hell yeah. Nah, what? I don't like her base abilities that much. What was her ability that was chosen for humanity's finest? I don't actually know which one that was. First archetype ability used in each combat by this character. By an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such ability. Their resolve is in. Oh wait, let's do this because I buffed them a lot. We can do this one. I don't know if any of these are good. This one's probably good. Also, all demons in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored. Shield of Faith. This is also good because this is just a 3% chance flat to avoid shit. Why is it blue? Oh, it goes up by willpower. That's why it's blue. Actually, wait, no. Let's just go with Shield of Faith. Fuck it. You. Can I speed this up? Ooh, wait a minute. I get a new spell. Ooh, Pyromancy. Biomancy is cool, but Pyromancy. Ooh, I want Pyromancy. Let's do that. Tech use. Who's good at tech use? You are the best, sadly. Logic. You're also the best. Tech use or logic? Probably tech use, so I don't get locked out of lock-picking chests. Warrior. Weapon skill. Yeah. No. Strength. Not falter. Allies affected by brace for impact do not. Okay, get into cover. Brace for impact. All allies affected by brace for impact gain an extra turn. Well, fuck it. Let's just power up our navigator even more. Why not? And increase their cover efficacy by 20%. How much AP does this? Wait, I can channel this spice. I can combo this so much. I'm doing this. This is going to be funny. I can boost her willpower by so much at the start of battle. All right, cool. Now that all of that is finally taken care of, we're trying to go to Rykard Minoris. I'm asleep. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy and the will you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Oh, you raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. Stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? Matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. Arms! As if of its own accord, the shard laying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Vodagir's weapon, slips into your hand. Metal is searing cold. Dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before the rogue traitor! Your lives belong to me! All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. Why would you do that? We literally, you fucking dipshit. Where the fuck did this sword come from? An unbearably bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. Can we not have Tzeentch's weapons on our ship? The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before. There, on the bridge. The voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Well, I don't use swords to begin with, and I'm not a big fan of having a demon sword, so fuck off! Damn it! Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one of your hands. The gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. Ah! Meow! You awaken from your vision, kneeling to your desk, left clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only a deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what has just transpired. The call of the edge? You would rather die than touch that thing again. So you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head to the nearest airlock to be claimed by the Void. We are not slaves to the demon. We will not have demon artifacts on this ship. Xenos technology is one thing. Demon artifacts are another. What's the purpose of the vault? Oh. All loot inside that cargo will be lost. I really need to sell some of this cargo then, is what I'm learning. Some of this shit is full. Got it. How do I go to the bridge? It's this way, is it not? All is well on the bridge, Lord Captain. We get to whatever this fucking world is that I've been trying to get to repeatedly Oh my god, Rykard Minoris, we're almost there. We've only had like 5 events in the meantime. Let's scan the planet. Hold on. Can I do anything? Extractum? How do I put extractums down? I guess I don't. To the starport. Press any key. Okay. This key. I don't think the starport is safe to land on right now. What is happening? Why is there a laser? Hello? The starport greets you with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosive tickle your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing! A man in a torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads, Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happened to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it? And on a shuttle like that? Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He is visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads, we got ourselves a rebel landing force. Oh, you're gonna die. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen. I will never get tired of Abelard introducing me. You stand before the rogue traitor Von Valentius. You ignorant worm, snap to attention this instant and give his lordship a formal report. A mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks. My mistake, sir, at once. The starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter command is Sergeant... Well. Hope that wasn't the sergeant. Frag grenade explodes, cutting off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Les Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition came here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, sir. There definitely haven't been any visitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire at the headquarters, your lordship, sir. What the fuck is going on here? Unrest, sir! Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First, the lower levels sparked, then it went up in the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about this trouble on Rykard Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Sia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priest linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykard Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered to increase the security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. The only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. You were late to arrive on Rykard Minoris. So where I went to first determines what happens. Got it. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out here any minute. What caused this rebellion? Ill thoughts, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The grounds keep shaking. Things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty. And that's when those, God Emperor forgive me, preachers came. They started riling everyone up. Fair enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming. More and more of them. How can some pathetic rebellion be cause enough for such a lackluster welcoming ceremony in honor of a rogue trader's arrival? It is an insult! Apologies, my lordship, sir. I couldn't have known. I wasn't notified. Had we known we were expecting such an eminent visitor, we would have, you know, at the double, with all due devotion. I'm going to go see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send you with as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders for them to wait for you. I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she is looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in the darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. Pardon me, lady, but I can't get me head around these fancy words you're saying now. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight until the last drop. A tech priest, first of all. A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. Kept on asking whether anyone arrived by the name of Amarant or something like that, had until recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. Them fancy words be sailing over me noggin. Demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I'd to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. Okay. Is the path ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits me there? Almost all of our roadblocks are gone. The whole place is in the rebels' hands. The city is almost lost, so no help will come. We are surrounded by rebels. Watch your steps, sir. The streets are chock full of mines. Mines! That's the annoying part. Logic test succeeded. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handful of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of some 300 grams of explosive physaline. You're a good soldier, Malachar. I shall see that your heroism is noted. I live to serve. Okay, now get out there and attack. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Rumors? On your travels, you will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the rogue trader's attentions are logged in a separate section of the journal. Okay. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. An unidentified void ship has landed on Rykard Majoris. While traversing the Coronus Expanse as the rogue trader, you are bound to hear some rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of the Expanse's denizens to choices you have made. Okay.
May his light harden our hearts. New trials await us in this
So,
place.
we have to go and get to the spaceport. No, we have to go and get to the governor. The spaceport is slightly locked down by angry people that are trying to shoot us. Like that. There are indeed lots of angry people here that wish to shoot us. Put you here. Abelard, you can... Where the fuck are you? Hello? Are you back here? Okay, we're really having to fucking assault this then. Abelard's all the way the fuck back here. He's kind of the tank of the party, so he needs to be up front. Okay. Do this. Do this. We're gonna go to bring it down on Abelard. He takes an extra turn. Yes, perfect. He's going to do brace for impact.
Victory is imminent.
Now, every single of my characters has now gotten an extra turn. What is your willpower at? Ah! Mastery of Time currently giving plus 35 willpower. Okay. Perfect. Well, we're on you, so you need to get into move up. Where's your action?
Guided by faith.
Here, move up to here. Can I charge this way?
At your beck and
Oh, I could. Meow. Move here, I guess. I don't know if that's the wise idea, but we'll try it. I have no AP. Why? Oh, because this is still the movement only phase. Got it. That's why. Instigating.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
Ow. Hurt. Idira. My character didn't get his... I think I know the correct way to do this then. Knights. The target suffers 5 to 11 damage and gains the warp burn effect. This attack has 5% armor pen. Warp burn deals 8 damage to the target at the end of their turn with 5% armor pen. The target must pass a agility resistance test with a -5 penalty to stop burning. What is this damage influenced by? Willpower bonus plus 5 times the psi rating. What is psi rating? Each level of psi rating gives the psyker access to new psychic powers. It also... okay, got it. And then willpower. So willpower for psychers. Understood. I should have been leveling your willpower and not intelligence then.
Cover me!
Who can I set on fire? You have 26 HP.
Anything else?
Burn. This motherfucker on fire.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Damn, that's some far fucking shots. Y'all got some range on those.
Strengthens me.
And then these motherfuckers out here fighting with shotguns. Give voice of command to Argenta. Do 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 do.
All too easy.
At all costs. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can I do this?
Not a problem for me.
Motherfucker. Hit anyone from here? What's your max range? Very small. Got it. If you're out of cover, I'm shooting you.
Act.
Yeah, so that didn't do anything. So I can't just shoot in random. Oh, wait. Oh, I designate. Oh, I see. He's counted as an enemy target, the ally who kills him. So I could have an ally kill him. Okay, so if they're yellow, they're not counted as ally targets. Because now he's marked, which does not help because I'm not going to kill him.
Let's get to it.
What? You guys successfully killed more of your own units than ours.
Just a minor setback.
Huh? Guys, you really need to stop shooting your own dudes in the back. Guys, you just killed 2 of your own dudes.
Time to slaughter someone.
You really need to stop shooting them in the back, I'm telling you.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
I could slash, but that's gonna put me in a bad position because I won't be in cover.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
I'll try. Wait, it didn't do damage, huh? Make a melee attack with... makes a melee attack with 50% reduced damage. It didn't make a melee attack, though. Not that I saw.
Someone else can do this.
Unless he missed, which would be very unfortunate. I suppose it's possible he missed. If I go here, I can shoot that way. If I go here, I can shoot this way and potentially kill Abelard.
Righteous fury.
Be fair. Good chance of hitting a lot of dudes. If I do it this way, it has a good chance of murdering the fuck out of Abelard. Why are the percentages to hit so weird? Okay, let's fire this way. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, he's alive! He's got 1 HP! He can still be a target! Woo!
I'm here, Mac.
Oh yeah, he's on fire. I forgot about that. Ah, he's no longer a target. That's a long fucking 25 to 54 damage. Excuse me? guys? No. If I move up to here, can I hit them? If I move up to there, I can actually hit a lot. Hold on, we're doing it.
Step aside.
I can actually hit so many of them if I move up to here, and I'll avoid Abelard. Oh, that's perfect. Die. Wow. Damn. Okay, I love Cassia. She just fucking murdered that entire group. Jesus. Well, fuck, I don't know if you're needed anymore. I can't do much, so let's just move up here.
Here we go.
Are they running from me? No, they're trying to shoot at Abelard, who's out in the open, to be fair. Imagine if all Egyptian impact of all the characters died. My brother in Christ, what are you talking about? Is this the ravings of someone who this is the shit you would hear on the side of the street in LA of a man sitting on a box. Not standing on a box, preaching to the world. Ugh. The great and mighty Egyptian impact. Nah, I'm in Diamond World. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep the schizo posting a little down. No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. Can Argenta hit them from here? Oh. Argenta might be able to curse them.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Wait, does it change? Ah, I see. Let's just rapid fire it. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Bonk, 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 bonk. One died! Woo! We got one kill with all that. We're the greatest. Yeah!
I'll do it.
I'll run and gun. Can I move after that? Oh my god, I can. Wait, then I can shoot. Wait, hold on. This ability is goated.
For the weak.
I can use it after the fact and make a decision then. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, you don't need to apologize.
In thy light I stand, and
You're
thy
good, you're
light
good.
I crave.
Okay, Argenta, you have one job. You have 4 bullets. Hit them with one of these bullets.
I'll do it.
You have 3 bullets.
Eradicate.
Let's go! Oh. Creative of modes, Minecraft I build. I haven't played Minecraft in fucking years. Damn, that's a lot of fucking guns, dog. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. The last time was when we had like a server for the Toma kids. And that was the last time I did it, and like I just did Minecraft by telling So, or by having So just tell me what the fuck to make for everything. Like, I don't know how to build shit in here. Carapace, 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 Carapace. Carapace, JJK, the best anime. I'm back. What is up, Therian? It's the goat anime? Is it? Is it really? I got cookies this time? What kind? Yes? I'm sure everyone can think that. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people do think that. I don't think that, but at the same time, that's what makes media interesting, is people can have varying opinions on what they view the best. It's all about personal taste. Anyways, I'm not the hugest fan of JJK, just because its fucking fan base is obnoxiously posting all the time. Swear to God, I fucking mute anime Twitter because anime fans, when they post on Twitter, are some of the most obnoxious posts I get across my feed. Is my problem with it. Who is it that wears medium armor? No, you wear heavy. You wear medium. We had better medium armor for you, right? Yes. But that is to say, just because one person doesn't enjoy it, doesn't mean it's not good. Doesn't mean it's not the best to them. But everyone has various opinions. A what? A what? A mess? What the fuck? Where did it go? Never mind. Fucking Faye already got it. I didn't even get to look at it. I just saw the message. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I tried to look at it. The Pokemon's already gone. I'm like, well, I don't know what the fuck it is, and I guess I never will. Bump, 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 bump. Or Imperium, what is it?
I did fine.
Written on the side of the shuttle in pilot's lowly slang of the words, please do not touch. A shipment of... Well, I don't know what it said, but I'm taking it. I guess it's already been looted. It was too pretty to pass up. Did it have wings? Did you break your vow? Huh? What is happening? Oh no, they're going schizo. Oh no! Ah! He's shooting off shotguns! It did not have wings, but it was floating. Ah! Everyone's shooting! Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Lucky Jasper. That's... I don't know how lucky you are, but okay. The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol. A hallmark of good discipline. Gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. And who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operative. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders. The young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. And what exactly are you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special order instructions, namely, his teeth with a pained expression furrowing his brow. Oh, right. It's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. Wait, can I just have my psyker read his fucking brain? Bow, 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 now. How do you make edits? Edits of what? No what? I want to have fucking Idira read his brain. Mistress Talas, would you kindly read all of his thoughts for me? Idira winks back at you slightly. As you wish, Lord Captain. We'll reveal all of his secrets in a jiff. Though I can't guarantee that his brains won't melt into mush in the process, but that's collateral, right? He pales, his eyes darting between you and Idira. No need, my lord. I'd rather volunteer everything myself than let one rummage around in my head. Might break something. But I beg of you, don't tell anyone, or the governor will turn my brains to mush for sure. Anime? You are just saying singular words. You are, like, fighting with ghosts out here. I do not know what you're going on about. So why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes and, how should I put it, assess the situation. The situation is shit. The planet is a real mess at the moment. Rebels have found their way into our Voxnet and are now eavesdropping. This had made proper communication impossible. The hollowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. How do you make edits of anime characters of Jujutsu Kaisen? Please tell me. My brother in Christ, does this look like the channel or the person to be asking? Why do you think I know? Please tell me. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to Google and you're gonna look at how to make edits or whatever you're trying to do. Brother, we're playing Rogue Trader here. I'm shooting people for fun. I am not a Google search engine. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on, Raikadi... What the fuck does that say? Raikadi-philia? Riot on Raikadi-philia, the prison planet hold. Oh, prison planet. Her X5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or a captain here who could give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. Stops talking a little too abruptly. I can just brutally maim him. You know, I think I'll punish you for disclosing classified information after all. That's fucking great. There's something you're hiding from me, isn't there? Isn't there? Or classified secrets? Jasper looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Evane Winterscale's personal pilot. Damn, that's a powerful betrothed you got there, Dan. When the riot reports came from Raikadi-philia, Lord Evane headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here and we lost communication. No one knows what they're doing up there. The weird. He is. It is. I don't know how he's. How this motherfucker is dating the personal pilot of Evane Winterscale, who is the other rogue trader of this of this area, if I recall the names. But this guy's kind of a fucking idiot. So I don't know what she sees in him. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I want to find a place that's high up. Set up a Voxcaster there and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off. Don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me and I was running. I tripped over and broke the caster. You dumb piece of shit. Hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. Oh, what is up, Vanny? Welcome on in. Hope y'all doing well today. Peace out, Diamonds, King Infinite Diamonds. Bye, Ghost. How are you doing, Vanny? Welcome on in. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there is always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulation and order. Oh, that makes sense. Pray not for her survival, but for her honorable death, should it come to be. Forgive me, my lord, but my wish is to see my Raquel alive again. She's everything to me. Who is Evane Winterscale? The esteemed and honorable scion of blessed rogue trader Caligus Winterscale, master of the Rykard system. At the behest of his illustrious father or grandfather or uncle, or, well, his illustrious relative, Lord Evane, took up residence on Rykard Minoris. Jasper's face betrays a fierce inner struggle before he blurts out, "You know what I think? I find it curious that blessed Caligus didn't make him the ruler of our lord. Lord Evane is his blood, but it's the governor who rules us. Why do you think he sent him here? I think he's been exiled. This is great. This guy's gonna get fucking... If the governor ever finds out he's just out here talking, he's gonna get beat to death. Doesn't matter if it's to a rogue trader. And do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Almost evasively. Well, obviously. I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. His words come flying at a rate of stubber fire. Those rebels are strange, they're easily coiled with a normal riot, but not some commoners. We're Racadians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know exactly what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger. Idira scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. Say, she can see into the future, is that right? Well, we'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now that Lord Captain is involved. And I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you ever heard of anyone matching that description? Jasper's face quickly turns gray as he says, I have, but I don't know where he is now. Sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Fair enough. I have no more questions. It was my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to chat with someone normal. Glances wearily at the body of the nearest blinded lunatic. Are you unharmed, soldier? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. Those rebels, these damned rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. They're just literally out here burning people's eyes away. He lowers his voice and adds with gravity. Command doesn't want anyone to hear about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just about some nonsense. It's heresy. Actual heresy. As listening to it scrambles your brain. I made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got hold of him and carried him off from his post to who knows where. I'll take my leave. You're right. We shouldn't stay here. We might turn into rebels. I'll go find a safe place and watch the sky for any landing shells. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. Damn, we actually got a real chaos incursion coming on here.
Victory awaits.
We landed on a planet. It's kind of in shit. We got a possible chaos incursion happening. We have a blind madman over here. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. My eyes! Have you got them? Please give them back to me. Even just one. Please. All right. So that is the start of Rykard Majoris, which I think is the end of today's stream, I do believe. I think that is pretty good. I don't want to do a super long stream like we have the last few weeks because, A, I can feel my voice. My throat is starting to hurt from talking. And along with that, I just kind of want a shorter stream for once. Quote unquote short, still 5 hours. So let me head on over to here and turn the music back on, eh? I think that is where we're gonna be calling it for today at chat. How did you like this game? How did you like Rogue Trader? I know these games can be somewhat difficult to enjoy watching, so like did you guys enjoy watching it? Did you guys enjoy hanging out for the stream? Let me know. Because I don't know if we're gonna stream this game or not, so any kind of input is very helpful because I don't know what we're doing just yet. But that will be a today's stream. And if you want to leave feedback in Discord or anything, please do so. Speaking of, !Discord to join the Discord, or it's down below in the About section. I'm active in there every single day. We do fun games sometimes in stream or in the Discord. Sometimes I just stream games in the Discord. We have a great community. I want to make it a place that people can hang out, make some friends, play some games, and make it a place we're all proud of. And I post a schedule in there at the start of every week. Thank you for stream. Yeah, we're gonna end a little early this week comparatively to all the other ones. But I post a schedule in there at the start of every week, so you know what's going on for the week. You can sign up for notifications of the stream to get notified of when we go live. And, you know, you can hang out with a community and have a good time. So please join the Discord. And if you're new to the stream, please hit the follow button, because I'd love to see you around again sometime. And also, if you join the Discord, please let me know how you thought of today's stream. I don't know if I should continue streaming Rogue Trader. I don't know if you guys want something else. So please let me know, because I don't really know how well this stream went. If you guys would like to see more of this game or not. And then I will get a schedule made, and I'll be posting that tomorrow. So that is the plan. But I will say we will for sure be back this Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern time at the latest. Good night. Miss you already. What the fuck? Go back to your own stream. Pay attention to your stream. Play Fortnite. We will be back at the latest this Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern time with our normally scheduled stream. I don't know what we're playing yet. I gotta figure out the schedule for the upcoming week. You pay attention? I'm literally... What do you mean? I am. Either way. Okay. Enough distractions. We will be back this weekend at 6 p.m. Eastern time at the latest on Friday, and then our normal scheduled streams at 2 p.m. Eastern time on both Saturday and Sunday. So, don't know what I'm playing yet. Let me know in the Discord if you got any suggestions. I'll figure it out. I'll post the schedule tomorrow. Let's go look for someone to raid. Why is this blinking? Hello? Who have we not raided in a while? I haven't ended stream early enough to actually raid some people for a while, so let's see what we got. How about... Oh, okay, wait. Let's go raid Maeve. She is doing her birthday stream, so let's go show her some. Let's go show her some love, eh? Let's go head on over to Maeve and show her some love, and give her some nice birthday wishes. And she probably does a variety of things today for her birthday. I'm in your Discord now. Hell yeah! Thank you very much. So please join me in a raid message as we head on over. She does have it on follower only mode, so you will have to follow to join in the raid message, but please drop her a follow. She's a lovely streamer anyways, so you should follow her as is. And if you aren't subbed, go ahead and use that raid message. And if you are subbed, as soon as I can learn how to type, go ahead and use this message, eh? Raid message 1 if you aren't subbed. Raid message 2 if you are subbed. Let's head on over to Maeve. She's having a birthday celebration stream. I never get to raid her either because she is on a very different time zone. So, let's take this as an opportunity and go ahead on over to Maeve. Chat, we will be back this Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time at the latest, if not earlier in the week. Join the Discord to get notifications of when that happens if I decide to stream in the week and to get the schedule of the upcoming week. Until then, y'all, I'll catch you then. Bye, chat. I'll catch you next time. Bye.